That's right, chat. Here we are. We're doing more days. We got a decent amount done in the first one. I picked up some extra upgrades by playing on mission mode. Mission mode, for people who haven't seen it, is just the multiplayer mode that you can also play solo. You get additional stuff on there. Does Melon DS have controller support? Yeah, pretty much every emulator has controller support. We picked up a bunch of stuff through that. Mission mode gives you these crowns. I believe the nobody symbols are tied to multiplayer only. And every few of these you get more nice upgrades. I could stand to upgrade the volume here a little bit. I feel like I adjusted based on call, but we don't have to worry about that today. Let's see here. Yeah, it's good. That's good. Nobody's as challenges. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? Picked up a decent amount of these, giving us some new stuff. I sensed Devontae joined and had to come to the stream. Oh, okay, that's cool. Good timing. I didn't mean to, but no, it's fine. The Twitch chat special where they're like, oh man, I didn't mean to do this thing. And I'm like, no, it's not a problem. They're like, okay, I apologize for that. I'm like, okay, well, one of us is able to follow the conversation. Not everybody, though. Alright, this should be the boss mission, so it should be all the way out here. So this is Antline. He just kind of chills out a little bit. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, he's just vibing. So every world has a big Heartless you fight. And that's basically its big, For most of them, it's the last big event of consequence. I'm getting beamed by bricks. I'll think out the map tells me. I was like, where the hell did he go? Oh yeah, we did get an aerial dash in between. Not in between streams, I think we unlocked it, but I finally put it on. Oh cool, this is the part where he kind of floats in the air and causes trouble. There we go, that was enough hits. I can't help but love the aerial combat Keyblades. It's got a very good combo to it. A lot of damage. Oh boy. Make me all dizzy. Good lord, what a horrible way for that to go. I'm gonna be honest, wasn't looking over there. Didn't see that shit at all. Fucking ow. Ah, that thing's dead. Is NMC something we're supposed to just looked it up? Okay, I just see a lot of Kingdom Hearts should play like DMC takes being mocked or whatever. It does make me roll my eyes a little bit at its existence, but not a lot. But just enough to go like, you guys ain't beating the stereotype. Hate that I learned about ant lines from Naruto fillers. No, that's good. You learned something important from a great piece of media. Believe it. Adate Bio. About most heartless bosses in this game, so annoying. There's, I think, 5 of them. We just beat the first one. There's the one in Beast Castle. It's kind of a wall. I don't think that one was particularly too bad. You got the other one's just 2 Trick Masters, which means it's nothing. And then there's Leech Grave and Ruler of the Sky, and those 2 are bad. Those 2 are like, oh man, they're the mother of fuckers. That's why they're in the back of the game. They make you work your way up to being upset at those. Yeah, Trickmaster's the Owl's one. Yeah, it's like the big tall dude with like the folded arms. They make you fight like 2 of them at once in this one that are like different colors. My favorite thing was the call going, Wonderland isn't in days, right? And I'm like, I have great news. It is, and it is maybe the worst world in the game. You may go, that's not true. Neverland's there. And I'm like, I remember some of the enemy types in Days Wonderland. Oh god, this dude who does crack is back. They got, like, the floating elemental dudes that will, like, disappear after being hit once or something. It's terrible. And yeah, the Leechgrave Halloween Town boss is a big pain, because you gotta... It's mainly because the game's targeting isn't the best, so it's very hard to get hits on the ads that you have to kill before you're allowed to hit the main body. Yeah, you never really need to acknowledge, like, combat should be like this types of takes, because it just means that this thing, I want to play this. And I'm like, alright, you go play that. And they're like, but what if I got more of that in different skins? And that's where you gotta have to annoy. It's why I wanted to swallow Jason, like a snake swallows a large egg when he said the take in 2018 of Platinum should make a Kingdom Hearts game. I'm like, yep. A character would have witch time, and there would be 5 enemy types instead of 100, like a Kingdom Hearts game. I mean, when I see someone mad God of War, Shin God of War, don't got air combos, I'm like, yeah, it's going for something. It's going for something different. I liken the Shin God of War games, that's the new ones, as that jump from classic Resident Evil to Resident Evil 4. Puts the camera more closer. The combat generally feels different. There's a different vibe to it. Be cool if you could have different weapon move sets. See, in the end, Fatty Dragon, you're watching me play a game like that right here. All the different Keyblades got different moves on them. I think Platinum should see if they can make this month's rent before they start thinking about getting Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, man. Especially with Kamiya gone. Yeah, well, we'll have to see what they're doing over there. You know, I would love to stop doom posting about Platinum as an enjoyer of various Platinum games, but they keep giving me reasons not to, and I'm gonna need them to work on it a little bit. I don't know if you saw, you were the Borderlands opening on Rotten Tomatoes today at 0%. There's no... What? Oh, no. Oh, no. Let me go look at Borderlands movie. Let me go check this out. Rotten Tomatoes. Let me see what's going on over there. Ooh! Don't worry, it's coming back. Currently, it's got a 6%. Now, if you don't know how Rotten Tomatoes works, right? You may go, oh, like 6%. As it turns out, a 6% means that 6% of 47 reviewers gave it like a 2.5 out of 5 stars. It's my understanding is so long as it's more than half way too good on a review, that counts. So it's not 6% of them thought it was a 10. It's like 6% at least thought it was like a C+. How you doing? Not good looking at this Borderlands review on Rotten Tomatoes. That's rough. The audience score still 48%. Oh no. And it's at this moment that KZ realized that maybe the Harold and the Purple Crayon thing was just a warm-up for a future goal that could be much worse. What happened to Borderlands? They made a movie. Let me tell you my experience with the Borderlands movie. I went into a theater to go watch something. I forgot what it was that played in front of it. And then, like, a trailer started and I went, what the fuck is this? This looks kind of weird. And then I saw, like, the mask of, like, one of the psychos, and then I went, wait a minute. No, this is a trailer for fucking Borderlands. And then I watched the rest of it, and I'm like, oh, this is not good. This is not great, man. Why is everyone so old? And then my brain went, why can no one make a Guardians of the Galaxy style setup and have it be good? Apparently the only film that seems to have cracked this was that one Dungeons and Dragons movie that came out like a year and a half ago. Or like not adapting the source material. Now this is the one thing that's really special here, right? Who cares about fucking Borderlands source material? They're like, okay, you're on a desert planet. They shoot a bunch of dudes that do cocaine and open chests, and so they can open the big chest. Maybe there's like a monster in it. I hear Roman was being played by Kevin Hart, knew it was over. They're like, here's our big military army guy. He's probably like 6'3". Let's get fucking Kevin Hart. I already felt like radiation poisoning when they're like, check who's at the premiere, and then it's like a little claptrap that they made. and it's dancing to fucking Not Like Us from fucking Kendrick, and I went, oh no. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die, dude. I've obtained rookie rank. So yeah, you rank up in this game occasionally. Whenever you make big progress, you get a bunch of extra stuff out of it. I think it also gives us more stuff in the shop. Synthesized weapon panels are stronger than the one you buy and earn as rewards. Okay, so basically just craft stuff. It's generally better. Gatekeeping is good, actually, if it involves Randy. Yeah, we do it on a case-by-case basis, but just for the people we hate the most. Somebody say, oh, Case is being sarcastic. Not true. Let's go. What we got? We got Nimble Gear, Dual Gear, and Dodge Rush. This is where we actually need to get specific drops for stuff like gear components. I'm gonna want this. This is the next best aerial combo one. Aside from that, nothing too interesting in here. What can we buy, though? There we go. First up, buy that. We use heart points on these. I didn't really talk about mechanics too much in the first stream, but heart points is just this. Every single time we do a mission, we kill Emblem Heartless. It just adds to this. Gonna pick up a level up slot releaser for more space. And oh, thank God, we've reached it. Thunders are finally active in the game. Oh, there's already a Nimble Gear here. I could blow my money on it, but I might want to get something else. Might want to, yeah, we'll pick up Magic Unit. And we'll hold back for a bit. Borderlands seems Devante core. I know that fella had a Moxie wallpaper at one point. I was watching an MBT stream in which they were, in which he was like reading some tweets and they had the R slur in them, and he's like, what do we say about this out? Silly. There we go. That's the word we'll sub in there. Can you believe I played probably half the series, never realized Emblem Heartless were a thing? Yeah, they only mention it, they only really push it in this game because it's a game mechanic. And in secret reports, they talk about how the manufactured Heartless, as a result of what Xehanort did in Radiant Garden and caused all the problems, is what, you know, created those things. Which is good. Otherwise, we wouldn't have really good on-theme Heartless for all the worlds. It'd just be Dark Balls. Alright, let's plop another level in here. Another backpack into the backpack extendo-matic. There we go, get some thunder in there. Is that everything I'm kind of looking for? I imagine it is. Yeah, everything else we're pretty good with. We could probably replace power unit with magic unit. Yeah, we'll do that. Then we'll put high potion here. Anyway, for people who haven't seen this version of this game, someone made something called Melon Mix, an alternate version of the Melon DS emulator, in an attempt to remaster this game. That's why it's in widescreen and a single screen experience, except for moments they can't do it. Investigate the new world. This is not a new world, but okay. It's real good. They want to inject like the remaster cutscenes into this at some point and do some HD textures, but that's about it. Is that supposed to be the implication? I imagine so. If this was like an animated cartoon that appeared on the weekdays on the Disney Channel, maybe all the Heartless look the same and it's just shadows putting on outfits, but, you know, Square Enix couldn't do a full remake of this, but only cutscenes. Yep. They're like, we're selling these we're selling these remasters for $40. And we've already HD remastered 2 things. We'll just bunt the DS games. Bit of a shame. Oh, this time they got a big horn. Good job, dude. So Thunder's pretty good in this. The level 1/1 not only does really good damage, but it goes forward in a line. Those things, especially good for the big large body Heartless that have armor on them, since their heads, they're only hurt box or whatever. Makes it significantly easier to hit them without having to do a big protracted jump into the air. Wouldn't turn my nose up at a KH fighting game. They were originally going to do that with Dissidia, but then they thought it would be a better fit to do it with Final Fantasy entirely, so they switched. Please stay away from me, DS Phil. Used to think about Square Enix Dissidia. Yeah. Be nice if they did that and they took some of the stuff that they have the rights to. Or things that appeared in, like, their shonen magazines or something. If I recall, not only did Full Metal Alchemist appear in their magazine, I think Soul Eater was also in that. Emulator names are funny. Mel and DS. First of all, Nesticle's the best one. Does that mean there's a Nesticle too? No, I don't know why you think that. Would you recommend Days to Curious KH fans? Of course, it's got a great story in it. I enjoy the gameplay a decent bit. I'd probably play it on beginner, just to allow you to get the vibe of it without it not trying to push you too hard. Alright, goodbye, Faye. And yeah, I enjoyed a decent bit. And modders are making an even better experience to play it. Yeah, the movie cuts out a lot of dialogue that you get in these worlds that build and pay off through the cutscenes that were featured in the movie. Even if a scene like Roxas yelling at Axel toward the end of the game is good in that movie version, it's significantly better if you've played a lot of this game and seen some of the anxiety and questions that he's had holding up across like hours of game. Did you hear the ROM hacking site went down forever? Yeah. Yeah, it's my understanding that romhacking.net has gone down because the creator could not afford to keep it up for any longer, and seems to be incredibly neurotic and didn't really want to accept help from others. And seemed to have took the way some people in their Discord staff took to an extreme and just said, yeah, I'm just done. That being said, they put everything up on the Internet Archive in terms of, like, stuff, but it is a shame that we're losing yet another website and a piece of old internet. I heard they got doxxed. Yeah, and then, yeah, that's what they implied, and then every other person who would know said, we did not do fucking anything like that. What are you talking about? There's also some strangeness of him comparing himself to, what happened to the, to Nier, another person in the emulation thing who, a lot of bad stuff with that, and I'm like, this is not the same thing. Oh yeah, I gotta do the recon first. Yeah, there are a lot of accusations on some of the staff that he was involved with, and then that, made it seem a bit weird, because those people came out and said, no, we're just trying to keep the site up. That's pretty much all we were doing. Rocks would be like, there are windows. That's crazy, dude. That's a statue. That's crazy, dude. It'd be great if that's what all his notes said, and then Sykes is like, what am I supposed to do with this? It's a door. And columns. Devonta made me feel old by not knowing who Dane Cook was. He's just trying to hide that he's a fan. The Coliseum must be some kind of arena. Soracles? It was Hercules? This room's bigger than it was in KH1. Yeah, we're relating it to that one Resident Evil multiplayer game that they were trying to put out, where they just took old maps from the other games and made them bigger so that more people could exist in them. I imagine this is to adapt to multiplayer, but it makes everything look weird. Break barrels and earn points. Okay. Hold on, this is the high value one. Oh, we're running low on time. Hold on. Well, hope you got a steep learning curve. Next time, get 100 points. Oh. Oh. Want to take another crack at it? Yeah. Hold on. Scope it out a little bit. I was expecting a bit more of a payout from that. How the fuck do I get 100 points in this dive? Good lord. Where did Stacey's dad on a 3 megabyte gift go? No, it's not on this layout, it's on the other one. Ah, okay. I don't actually have to hit 100. Severely lacking in Jordan particles. Good. Yeah, I kind of signed up because you told me to come in here. Well, I guess I won't be doing any games. You know, I see a timeout, don't really know what happened, but I approve of it. Fuck it. It's probably justified. Put a Wendy's combo meal on your window to manifest Jordan, but be careful. No, we ain't doing that. You know how, like, belligerent they would be at a time like this? It's like fucking 10 p.m. over there. It's over. So, like, Shoka's supposed to, like, look like Shion the way Shiki was Kairi, right? I have never heard that before in my life. This must be, like, in the same way that people tried to say that Rindo was Roxas because they've never seen a blonde guy with weird hair before. Though it reminds me of the people that were like, here's how Neo The World Ends With You is going to connect to Kingdom Hearts because both covers have, like, a cosmic-looking sky in them. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. I think he just had the assets and said, hey, I can just put that up there and call it a day. That's me, dude. This must be our day off. As is on the DS, Yoko music starts sounding like Mario and Luigi. Yep, the special. Operations closed for vacation. Okay. The most realistic section of the entire game, in which he's a wage slave for 117 days, and then finally goes, well, I don't know what I do on a day off. What the fuck do you expect me to do at this point? I don't know what this is. My favorite part is when they occasionally use other parts of this castle for various sections, where it's like, I guess he starts walking down this place. When you think about it, like the meeting room that we do all of our stuff in the hub in this game is just that room you fight Syx in, but they added couches. You know what's up, Oomph? Yeah. I am glad that this world does get reused in Dream Drop. I also feel like it's overall a better version of this world. At least in terms of hyping you up to, toward like a big final confrontation castle. Alright, well, I've spent 10 minutes walking up and down, and I don't know what I'm doing. He's like, oh yeah, I usually have ice cream when I'm off. I guess I'll just do that for like 7 hours and then go home. They don't get tummy aches. Yeah, no, they're all good. They don't have to worry about it. Leave me alone, Pence. Now is not the time. Ready to use Pence? Yeah, I made him solve 3 riddles to save someone's life. It was weird. Oh, that's psycho. That's psychotic, but alright. Sure, man. We're watching Hainer practice with that PNG over there. Wish they expanded on the organization, Moogle. That dude's just private. He clocks in, he sells stuff, he goes home. So many times as you can hit it without it falling. Alright, sure. I'm getting the hang of it. Oh, that could have been bad. The camera, like, freaked the fuck out from that angle. Yeah, let's get back toward the middle, I guess. This is how a wage slave really enjoys their day off. I was wondering if we were done, but who knows how much they wanted me to hit this thing in the air. There we go. Wow, you're good. Does this mean Roxas enjoys CBT? Why would you think that? Is there something you immediately associate with that makes it your default? Very interesting. It's like whenever someone like doesn't wear shoes and like a piece of media in the chat immediately yells like feet. And I'm like, why is that your default? Are you perhaps getting excited about something that you're suppressing? It's very interesting that that's your default. Hello, Cheese. I don't know why I narrowed my eyes in judgment, but hello. Leave Blocky Hayner alone. He was born wrong. What is that? Ah, okay, it's a brick wall. Okay, I was wondering what the hell that was. Axel, we don't meet anywhere else. Like, literally, we don't. Like, hey, man. You know, since Mittens is here, when it was brought up earlier, there's a significant lack of Jordan particles in this stream. And I'm like, good. It's like 10 p.m. over there. Brother's been high for 5 hours. I base this on behavior. I don't want that. He tried to at me something 2.5 hours ago and misspelled the word so badly I assumed he was dead. He got Fate Stay Night on Steam Deck. He chillin'. Let me see if I can find it in here. Nah, never mind. Not that. God. Studies showed Jordan particles become 200% more deadly after 8 p.m. That's true. Stupid dope. Let's see. KZ, he got so mad when I asked about oatmeal cookies. Oh yeah, you put something in here. Let me see if I can find it in here. In our little group chat. Cheese. Hey Jordan, how do you feel about oatmeal cookies? Jordan, the first time I had it, it was a trick. What's funny is because I had seen like a podcast, it was one of the Giant Bomb casts, talking about some weird dude who would talk about a cookie trap. It's like, what is a cookie trap? It's when you're offered a delicious cookie and you take a bite and then there's actually fruit in it. And the dude was like being entirely serious. And I've realized that's Jordan. And that isn't even Dan Reichert. I think that's like Matt Kessler, who worked at Sony at the time. Who got his Twitter banned during a Giant Bomb live stream because he had tweeted out loud, "I'm going to kill Dave Lang." I mean, Dan Reichert is much better. He hadn't had mayonnaise before until it was like 34, but, you know. Axel, you have many voice lines. That one you just did just now that was haha, real bad. Oh yeah, someone modded an emulator to make this work in like widescreen. That's the one we're doing here. So it's like a one single screen thing. It goes back to 2 screens for stuff that doesn't entirely work with it. Axel, we got to get you off the Quentin Flynn juices, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about. You know what sucks about the Quentin Flynn thing is I have absolutely no idea what he did or if it's substantiated at all. Because the only time I ever saw it posted was on an account saying that I will force Quentin Flynn to suffer. And at that point, I just think that they might just have a grudge for other reasons. So I was never able to really square the circle on that in the way. Also, it didn't really get much mileage compared to other VAs getting outed. He certainly didn't get the blowback of like a Kerboffer. Kissed a minor and was aware it was a kid. Ah, okay. I hadn't actually heard anything about it. I was always questioning it for a good few years now. Of like, well, I haven't like read anything on it. Feel like it didn't get as much mileage or was as public as other claims other people have experienced. Shout out to my homie Kerbifer. Poor guy resigned from his Honkai Star Rail role. Anyway, I think whoever replaced him in Fire Emblem Three Houses should pick up this character again. It would be very funny. Yeah! Yeah, Zach Aguilar. They just pick him up again. Were you and Kerbifer actually mutuals? No, I was just using friendly language. Though I did like when we were playing Dot Hack and in Call, I just decided to say the most poisonous thing I'm doing. I'm like, this is just like Tome. You know, terrain of magical expertise. I think I saw Luke's sword. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Oh, okay. Tome is ruined. Is it? Ah. I think that show's been finished for like 8 years. How about Zigbar, smile? How about both of you calm down? There's a game. Ah. Oh yeah, he was doing that, huh? Oh boy, it's tons of fun over here. Oh, here they come. They're like, here are the soldiers, they're green and they run a lot. This is rough. I'm not really in a risk of dying, it's just how long will this take? Alright, hold up. Limit. Alright, that solved a bunch of it. Give me these. Ah, he already moved. Okay, we got it. Different Keyblades have different limits. I think as you progress in the game, you get more powerful limits, and that's it. Your Keyblade kind of determines additional abilities you have and what your moveset is. This is the air combo Keyblade, so it does this. But on ground combo, you can change the combo ender on the third hit. That's how you do the overhead swings. Yeah, they need to... Yeah, the multiplayer in this is neat. You get to play mission mode solo, so I can kind of see how it works, where it's... You go through the missions of the main game again, but you can pick up a bunch of collectibles, and whoever has the most wins to get prizes that way. Yeah, you naturally have Combo Master in this, because if you didn't, this game's combat would feel abysmal. I remember the ancient era of Kingdom Hearts AMVs, I miss them. You know, I discovered they still exist. I saw some on TikTok. People still do it for Sonic too, absolutely. I like how, like, just the problems in Olympus are way worse than they were in KH1. Heartless are just fucking hanging out here now, just tailgating. Thunder always feels great because it just feels awesome to see like 70% of a health bar just melt. I was hoping I could dodge that. Give me that. Yeah, we get the high res. I have increased the internal resolution here, because otherwise, this would look weird. Shout out to the Phil Pog, by the way. Wish everything was in HD except Phil's model. Make him more crunchy. I can make him crunchy right now. Hold on. Oh, we got the perfect shot for it, too. Oh, it's so doomed. Hold on. Save. Video settings. Let's go. 1x native. Oh. You can't even read the text. I can't read. Oh, this guy's gonna be a mess. He's got fucking 7 health bars or some shit. Not great. Thought that was you doing that at first. No. I'm not that much of a wizard. Cool, dude. You want to eat one of these for me, please? This really is the check if you've picked up Thunder yet, I guess. Should I say I'm not getting rolled with timeout? Someone's like, I threw a Molotov cocktail in the middle of the room. And I ran no good bit on any level. And someone's like, please elaborate on your really shitty bit. And they're like, well, I'm not going to do any better with my response. You know, the smart chatting thing to do was to wait and not say anything for 2 minutes, because then Mittens will have forgotten you said anything, and it would have all been good. You would have been fucking set. Memory of a goldfish over there. You would have dodged it, and it wouldn't have been a problem. Bro hit on all levels. Bad CBT joke, fat slur joke, and PM comment. If I get a triple threat over here. Probably a VOD watcher. Yeah, they're putting up rookie numbers. They're not ready for varsity yet. They're not getting into nationals, but if they work on it, they can be a chatter soon enough. They just got to work on it a little bit. They went in with 2 bad jokes, and then they picked a co-host that hasn't been on my stream in over a year. Really just batting average of a 0. Been watching the Liza P VOD, recently while I patiently wait for the DLC. Yeah, when I hit the top of the Abbey thing at the end of the game, just don't watch the rest until you see me in the final boss. I would just do that. I think I turned into a bit of a beast. They are making Liza P DLC. They announced it pretty quickly after the game came out. I think there's going to be like some pirate ship related stuff with it. Did I only stream XIII once? Yes, I only did it the one time. I decided to play it for myself. Mainly because I was starting to have a read that it was going to be a hyper difficult style game like the other From one, so I just played it on my own. And then turns out it wasn't that at all. Except for that one boss at the end of like the penultimate chapter that's real bad. You know, when they're like, when it's like, oh, it's getting up. Oh, it's even faster. And I'm like, I want to fucking, give me a gun. So I like how the conceit here is that Hercules was going to bring, like, his own person as a protege, and then Phil just assumes Roxas is that guy. AC6 filter be so hard. I hit that first boss, you know, you hit it, the one they nerfed into the ground that has the missiles that are too fast to react to. And I was like, yeah, this is gonna be something. I just sit down in my new recliner and fuck it up. And I figured it out, and then I got it. Have you been customizing your weapons? A smart player knows how to adapt to his game to suit the house rules. Equip a weapon with 2 or more units attached to it, and then come see me. I'll find you a game worthy of the weapon you crafted. I see you have a weapon with 2 or more units. I'll get you clearance for a suitable game, a new mission. Ask Sykes for details. It's great, dude. Can I like can I get a little close to you? Can I get you? Ooh. See the Twitch clip of the one VTuber Doki Bird getting stuck in a Valorant live with a guy trying to hit another girl. Okay, I saw that. One, I didn't know it was Doki Bird until people started like linking where the rig came from afterward. I'm like, oh man, her new model's fucking crazy. I'm still used to the old one that I think she used before she joined the Niji Sanji group that fucked her over. Did you see her? Fucking, I couldn't avoid it. It's the type of face that I'm like, anytime the twins are upset, they'll reply with that face, like the fucking cat with its fucking mouth open, it's all scared. Same model artist? Oh yeah, I figured with all the detail put into it. She couldn't exactly like get a brand spanking new one right from the jump, given how badly that shit went for her. We got any more hanging out here? It doesn't seem to be. Need you still on fire. Good for them. Yo, it's my dude. They gave him like it got a little moment where he can spin around a little bit. Oh, he's like way worse in this game than he is in Cage too. Oh no, he's just fucking moving. He's moving. Alright, we got some damage through that. Zigbar, you're on fire. This ain't about him, alright? Suffering breeds improvement, I think. Oh, God. Okay, I guess I'll kill the other guy while I'm here, then. I have to make sure to pick pick up all the random badges, because I believe some of them are the ones that unlock missions for the other mode. For mission modes, we get more stuff. Give me that. Oh god, I'm on fire. We're good. This is the funniest text-to-speech typo for Apex I've ever read. Ape legs. Let's go, baby! Anybody want to hop on ape leg legumes? Legumes? Okay. Alright, let me kill this guy before he starts spinning. Okay, I think this is the last one. I hope. Okay, yeah, I have to actually be aiming. Alright, let's just go hit him in the face then. Gear components are, like, important. Did you spawn more? I guess you guys just spawn forever. Huh. Yeah, let's go. Even I can't justify wasting this much time. Oh boy, it's this guy. Alright, let's leave before he kills me. Oh yeah, we gotta leave through that thing. Double rewards, yum. Oh, we got some arrows in here. 7 gear component A. Another slot, so our inventory thing's bigger. I think we're about to, if not already, have approached like 2 pages. Yeah, we have. We have a couple spaces in there for it. Hello, Moogle. I need to pick up some bronze. I guess I'll pick that up. Where's my key even at? There it is. Let's see what 3 ability units does to this, if anything. Combo air slide. Air slide in the middle of an aerial combo by pressing B. Jump in the middle of a combo. Okay. And chain. Okay. Yeah, that's worth it. It means that we deal a little bit less damage in terms of, like, putting certain things on, but that's good. For what we're looking for, that's good. We could put some ethers on it. When you think about it, Days is kind of Persona core. You know, I just really don't appreciate how they all treated Demyx after Shido's Palace. I just don't feel like that's real friends. Investigate the castle with Zaldin. Fruit sitting on the couch. Zaldin? No. God damn it. As Carl always said, if Zaldin didn't have any hair, would he be baldin'? Man, dude, in this game, your purple eyes really, really pop. Nah, it's less his furry boyfriend and more he's just having a bit of a toxic parasocial relationship. Don't really appreciate it. He's kind of treating beasts like people treat lol cows. When you think about it, not great. Zaldin looks like someone's OC the most of any org member. That's true. The only person that can step to Zaldin being the OC is Shion. She's like Roxas because she can use the Keyblade, but is kind of like Kairi, but has like black hair because I have black hair. You know, it's kind of like Sabo in One Piece. Not Sabo slander. I'm just saying I've seen that picture. I've seen that meme picture about him. The normal Heartless are so big. Sometimes they're big. Zaldin, you're hiding from a baby clock. I think we're gonna hit that part where he goes, wait, we're not alone, and then it's fucking Lumiere. Dude, they're huge. I have to be careful to not accidentally run into the clock over there while we're fighting. It's not likely, but I'd rather it not happen. Yo, thank you, Super Butterbuns, for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for sending the kids over. I'll get rid of follower restrictions, but I'll ask you guys to behave. Or at the very least, the follower cooldown. Yeah, the little biscuits. Thank you, Mortal Thunder, for passing out cigarettes to everybody. The same guy won't show up again. I permanent that guy. We're good. Anyway, we're playing Kingdom Hearts 358 Days Over 2's Melon Mix mod that tries to make it more of a widescreen, single-screen experience. Who made Pim Roxas? I don't know. We get a lot of art. Oh no, what if the dog was huge and green? He's ill. Maybe. Oh no, they're eating me alive. This ain't good. Missed both. Don't even know if it's effective or not. I was not expecting 3 of these in here. I'm gonna be honest. Ah, damn. You have to hold the limit button for like 2 straight seconds before it pops out. Yeah, please send the authorities. I think she's done enough. Okay, this is a required fight. There's an examinable thing in the center floor that we gotta do. So at least I know I'm supposed to be in here. Cool. Alright, we actually got a really good hit on that. Wonder if the missing Link Disney Worlds are going to be like these days missions outside the GPS thing. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing how that game feels once that actually comes out. Hello, floor. Zoltan's like, it's a beautiful ballroom. The beast doesn't deserve it. And I'm like, oh, okay, thanks, Zoltan. Dude, you want to chill? Is he beast phobic? No, he simply has to play the Gaston role because they're not putting Gaston in any of these. Any of these video games with buttons involved. The Beast is a crisis actor. Thank you, bro swagonist. Okay, so we're just never meant to go over to this side. Alright, that's fine. You observed the thing on the floor in that room? Yeah, we read text, too. It was crazy. I guess they want me to go to the back now. Hold on. Did he die during Union Cross? Yeah, but it's hard to count that, alright? I'll always say that, you know, Kingdom Hearts never lets you go inside the palace at Agrabah. Someone will be like, well, you did Union Cross. And I'm like, well, that doesn't count. Sometimes I forget there's even a lock-on in this game because it's a double tap. Yo, what's up, Bulky? Well, what are you doing? What were you doing up there, buddy? You fucking, they took you to the fucking ceiling just now. Oh, okay. It's one of those where they got launched high in the air. I'm like, I'm locked on, but what the fuck is it? The camera isn't even spinning to it. Looks like it's a 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. Like, what is the combo for this even? Is there anything else to examine out here? I kept promising myself I would look up a guide for these every time we go into the stream, and I always forget to. So otherwise, we're gonna have to comb through this by hand, licking the floor until we find every talkie point. If a big Heartless would attack, it would attack right there, but that's a big if on that happening. And anyway, that will happen later. Hello. It kind of just appeared and went, Oh no, it shit out children. Ebers, they have names. They appear on the top right. You keep making up things that are wrong. You're like, oh, it's the Dubis, and I'm like, I don't think so, no. Oh, the Possessor, he's possessing. Alright, there's no good route, is there? Alright. Well, let's go. Just no fucking winning out here in this country. Because of woke. Oh, hello, sir. Thankfully, the game will show me if there's an interactable even when I'm in combat. It just won't let me do it. Dog. Another dog. Alright, goodbye, Truest Storm. Here we go. How would you compared to the rest of the castle. It's brighter. Most of the castle's dark. This room will be too in no time. Dark with the beast to spare. What, can he not, like, pay the power bill? Like... I like how, Days has a larger beast castle than Cage, too, because they added this as a room, and then that other interior that we sneak through. We've had a good look around. You remember the way to his room, right? He's like, please, take me to the barnyard. And scratch marks, that's right, because it's a fucking beast and he will die one day. And I'm like, oh, okay, thanks, Alden. Oh, is the stealth still here? Oh no. Here it comes. Stop. We're not alone. This did number on Tumblr. Why'd you rhyme? Jeez, are you Lin-Manuel Miranda? Gotta pull up that Final Fantasy XIV raid prog Lin-Manuel Miranda guy. Gotta go pull that post up. Alright, just do the double jump dashes. Ah, you cunt! Some dredged up premonition you made in 2020. Aren't you glad you don't have to play the Stadia remake of Recoded? That's good. Can't say I remember that one on any level. Hold on. Everyone be wary, this raid wide is scary. I'm gonna be honest. I'm starting to vocally stim with clearly the wrong things nowadays. Mainly because I keep seeing that old clip that Donald Trump said about Biden, in which he said he's leading to migrant crime, and then he just combines them and calls it bigrant. And I just keep saying bigrant to myself, going, "This is a stupid word he just made up." It's a really bad stim for me. I'm just walking around my house going, "Bigrant." I think it's because after he says it, he's like, "That's pretty good." Like, like he's really proud of it. Just got back from watching Deadpool. The movie is great. Good. Glad you enjoyed it. I also enjoyed that a good bit. The candle AoE's killing me. Dude, it's fucked. I think I have to clear these enemies because I have to interact with the door. Ah, we're out of magic. He's like, help, I'm stuck in the air. It was a victim of a stray blow whilst fought the Heartless, or at least some rage he felt compelled to vent. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Give me that. Oh! Bully dog. You gotta help me, man. I always think of that meme image of them editing like Biden, making it look like he's about to fall down in front of you, just yelling, "Help me, man!" Wish we could go back to a simpler time, back in like the mid-2010s, where everyone just posted the Joe Biden making Love Live girls uncomfortable. That was a good time. Huh? There was just like a thing where he would like put his arms around someone's shoulder, but they edited it so it could be one of the girls from Love Live looking scared. It was a good time. That like worked real well with Tumblr. No AI will ever replicant the Noctic Obama images. You went replicant like it's near. You fucked that one up so bad. Holy shit. Ooh, ooh, look at you, ooh. I think she's sick, I don't know though. I don't know, it's been a few days. I think it passed. Stop! Nev should get in his brother near thoughts. Now we're good. I think we've got more than enough of that. Chat's like, I want reruns now. It's like, no. Man, you were yapping, Mr. Zalden. I like how we were having a conversation earlier about, oh, see you later, Aaron Life. We're having a conversation earlier about how Borderlands, opening reviews for the Borderlands movie were 0%. And note how I didn't even try to make an incentive. Because at that point, I felt my own mortality hit. And I went, do I do that? It's a little scary. That's real dangerous. Yeah, so how Rotten Tomatoes works for it to be a percentage is if you give it a score of like out of 5, if you give it like, oh, I give it like a 60%, they count that as fresh, and then they give you the tomato. And if you go below that, it's a rotten. I'll get that in a second. Thank you, Jet. And then it'll just, you know, it'll down that percent to 50. If it was at 0%, that means 40 people, for example, reviewed it, and none of them thought it was better than like a 5 out of 10. That's how you know it's doomed. That means no one, you don't even need to be huge in this case. This means that they didn't say, oh, I'll give it a C. Like, no one can even give them that. They're just like, nah, it's over. It's over. Sad they didn't have the Wolverine bucket. They didn't have claptrap buckets. I refused to. Oh no, there's a claptrap bucket. Oh god. I could make this a bit. Thank you, let's see, mixing them. These Heartless are so dumb, they're smartless. Unlike me, they lack the organization. They call me a nobody, but I got an X in my name. And money, like Elon. Oh no, it's Eminem, but with an X in it. Son of a bitch. Mix an M. Not great. How much you want to bet people are going to hate watch Borderlands and cause another Morbius? I mean, all of the Morbius thing happened was the executives were tricked into putting it back in, and then it made no money. So I feel like nothing really good happened to Morbius, really. We'll just have to see how the opening weekend went for it. Air slide level plus. Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, we can do stuff with that. Yeah, well, Morbius became a meme because there are a lot of really good factors to it. One, people started realizing it was a Spider-Man based property, so it's like, literally who is this guy? So you got that. You got the fact that it seems bad. It's got Jared Leto in it, so it's already inherently creepy. And then there was the whole fact that every trailer had footage and assets in it that made you trick yourself into going to see it if you were interested in Spider-Man, and then they removed all of that stuff because they didn't want to do anything with it. They had the have sex scene. That's true. But no one's allowed to enjoy that unless they've seen the entire movie first. The Lexia slap was huge on Tumblr. Piece of shit. You're so bad. It was huge on Tumblr. It's true. Yeah, I'll switch this ring out for another one. There we go. Now we can double. Day 149. That's pretty good. Can we jump like 200 more days real quick? That'd be pretty cool. Let's see. Synthesize. Can I make any of these yet? No, I still need like bronze and like range tech. Nothing cool yet. His ice cream's melting. Yeah, he's not having a good day. Or series of days, really. I'm sending you to a new world today. Go to Halloween Town. The TV ad for this is stuck in my mind. Kingdom Hearts, 358 days over 2. Pick it up on your Nintendo DSi. Oh, no, that shirt That sure is the superhero version of Squidward on my timeline, except instead of Krakatoa, he's yelling Hawk Tua. I'll put that on. I'll retweet that one because they're already gonna be asking. You just check my account. It's at the top. Culture has peaked. It's got the evil fucking worms. Easy. Is it just collect hearts? Yeah, alright. What the Tua? Why'd you laugh so hard at that? It was just basic. You just saw that and went, whoop. No, that dude's dead. What the fuck? Look at that wall. Ugh. Oh, thank God they're all dead. Evil Hawk Tua be like Kerploe. God, you need to die. This is just like that asterisk 3D GBA game. You know the one. No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, I just went through a moment here going, do I? No. He was a skater bomb. You said, see you later, Tom. Nice. A +2. Get off me, hover ghost. Alright, that's the double finish. Let's get out. Love the way Roxy moves. What a swaggy young fellow. He's just saying this shit because Diamond ain't here anymore. Yeah, so the gimmick of this world is these kids show up and then throw bombs in your face, like, every mission. They're like little terrorists. Not a fan. I think Roxas should have shot them. I agree. Urethra, Jordan. Why do you always do that whenever I'm near you? Why do you make that noise? That's his character noise. Yeah, it's much like Roxas's. Anyone think Jack Skellington in a cage kind of plagiarizes things around him? Yeah, he's kind of like Jordan. He's like, that seemed pretty cool. You should do that. You should have this thing. What is that? It's something in my mouth right now. Man, I wish I went to Beast Castle when cool guys showed up. When I go, it's just Zaldin going, the beast sucks ass. And I'm like, that doesn't really do much for me. Level doubler. Okay, the game's good now. We're going to entirely remake our deck now that they have things that make me strong. I'm going to see the awkward Shion scream scene. Is it awkward because she's a woman? Is that why you're saying it? Huh? Oh. I'm making noises. I'm just filling out time. Don't worry. Why you gotta ruin the fact that I got the level doubler by going, ooh, the level doubler? This sucks, man. Can't have shit in this house. Like, imagine if you had, like, a real job, Mittens, and they're like, okay, and over here you can see the air regulator, and you're like, ooh, the regulator. And you just say that out loud, and then they're like, security. I would say it in my head. You try your best. Why the fuck does Ray have a fucking chat emote? Come on. The last thing I think about in regards to Ray is that he is a Chad. He is a joyful but also very short Puerto Rican to my understanding. Like, come on. Why didn't they keep long-haired Riku? Because in Japanese media, to illustrate that a character is giving up on their previous maybe thing of life and trying to become reborn and start a new thing, they chop their hair off. Which, unfortunately, fucked Riku up, and he looks worse in all subsequent games. Except Dream Drop when he's in his younger form, because that's like one of his best fits and the hair works for that. But it was not worth the sacrifice, if I'm being honest. Men, don't listen to that devil, don't cut your hair. I've seen that one clip of Ray react to the Queen's death in the Peppa Pig game. Yeah, real good. Okay, I still can't make anything worth a shit. Okay, then we'll just remake the deck with what we have from scratch. Let's get to that now. I don't know if there's even a button to, erase all in this game, so I just do it by hand. Now we got 2 doublers. At least they placed them in a somewhat pleasing way. And this. There we go, now we're level 20. Where's the backpack extender? Alright, we can put that above it. Placing multiple panels is just holding the button. I saw Ray's reaction to Mickey's Door to Darkness scene. Yeah, I'm sad that he like respects games story stuff where he'll like remove his camera, because I really would have loved to see his face when they fucking said that shit. You just hear him fucking dying in the back. Sliding dash allows you to quickly close in and attack. Ooh, I will take that. Yum yum. Give me the block. Give me the block level. Give me Dooge Roll. And Aerial Recovery. Nimble 4. We have no way to fit this, actually. Okay, we're gonna have to move this around, then. There we go. Almost fucked it up. Flower Charm. There we go. That fits in one slot. We're done except for magic. Actually, no. We gotta put these in. Treasure Magnet and Scan. Now we gotta figure out what our magic setup's gonna be. Do I have anything that's like magic level 2 fits here? Do a little bit of that. We can put triple cast in here. 3 of that. Bit of that, sure. Yeah, it works. And we've leveled up by like 6 just for getting the doublers. You know, sometimes I don't look at chat for a minute because I'm focused on, like, equipping stuff. Then I come back to, I will never be a memory brutta, Waka with Infinity Gauntlet, and go, how the fuck did we get here? Honestly. Okay, Jet, hold on. I might have to make the Borderlands movie an incentive. So you may know my favorite white boy that I put in, whose thumbnails I put on Twitter all day. I see he has posted a mere couple of minutes ago, and here's the tweet of him going, "I survived Borderlands. I have never seen this man more sad, I think, ever. Dude looks like ready to die." Looks like that Radiohead guy. Thank you, Alatos Diogenes, for the raid. Hope your stream was good. So I take it was that bad. Yeah, it has a 6% on Rotten Tomatoes, so that means no one really likes that shit. I thought your favorite white boy was MBT. I'm gonna be honest here. I think what makes Maddie a significantly stronger white boy pick is his general interest, where he mostly covers Bethesda and BioWare games, and that he seems to be entirely straight. And I think those are the two difference makers for me. It's like, you could say, it's like, oh, maybe MBT is a stronger white boy, but Mr. Matty Plays has a necklace that just has the fucking Majin Buu symbol on it, and I'm like, that's the ultimate white boy, like, accessory. Northern Lion almost tricked me into getting the Nintendo World Championship. I'm glad he's doing that because we found the one person who would buy that fucking game. He kind of looks like Maximilian's nobody. He kind of looks like Scott Summers from X-Men. He kind of just looks like Cyclops if he was a gamer YouTuber. I really like the clip from Mr. Matty Plays. He started doing movie review stuff because he doesn't watch movies at all. And they did a thing on, like, I guess, I think it was Interstellar because Timothée Chalamet was in it. He's like, and his co-host is like, hey, it's the dude from Dune and stuff. And Matty Plays like, yeah, I know him as that one guy who was presenting at the Game Awards. Like, who is this guy? And I'm like, I'm gonna fucking shoot myself. Oh man, someone's linked a tweet from Poon Donkus. Now that's already starting strong. Well, he was a gamer first. Yeah, that's typically what happens at birth for all of us. You can't be talking like that, White. Yeah, that's right. I like watching an MBT stream segment that he puts on YouTube, and then I just see Carl in the chat, and I'm like, ew, go away. It's like meeting your friend in the supermarket. Like, hey, hold on. Sometimes I'll see Prowley and Joseph Anderson's VODs and smile. God. Dude, Omar lives near me. I could run into him at a supermarket. That's crazy. That's what's a point of comparison that I would have? Oh yeah, it's like one time when I was doing my shopping and I ran into Dr. Aggro of Gigaboots. Mainly because he worked there, and then I was like, oh hey, what's up? He's like, oh hey, what's up? I'm listening to you. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll let you get back to it then. Is he part of the? No, that's just a part of the. That's part of Vince's IRL crew. There's a network of friends in the area. I keep running into this person in my house who kind of looks like me. I don't know who she is. I think she might be the devil. It's your Popola. Though it might be the Grungler, so be careful. The Johnny Test sisters. It always fucking comes back to these two, huh? Here we go. If I remember right, this is just the dark side. Oh, yes. What if the dark side was purple? Used to be in the same city as a popular Nintendo YouTuber from the Etiquette. I don't know if he makes content anymore. Fascinating. Let me see. It's Dark Follower. Bit of a generic name. I was like, what YouTuber do I know? And I'm like, none. My bad. That's not true. I know a variety. Like Super Butterbuns. Rated the stream earlier. Big gay. Oh, I remember this fight. This is the fight that takes 85 fucking years. Don't you know, JonTron, you're evil. In a way, yes. They're lucky my air combos with this Keyblade is sure I'm doing like 15 fucking hits or something. Hold on, what are popular YouTubers that I've talked to in calls and in stuff over the years? Let me see. Let me look through my list here. I've been talking from time to time with this guy named Chugga Conroy. I don't know what he's been doing, you know, in recent years, but I know of him. Casey, you picked a bomb again. My bad. Ow. Oh god, those things put fucking blind on you? That's crazy. I keep forgetting they do a 4 at the end. That could have been easy damage. Are you stimulated? Because I sure am. Zaldin, do something. Why do you say toothless? He's implying the thing wasn't very strong. It had no bite. He's thinking about How to Train Your Dragon. I'm sorry, I haven't seen those. I imagine they don't really know how to train a dragon because they made so many of them. Don't you at me, dude. Thank you. Love Axel's hands are just stuck. They're going through it. Yeah! We're doing so good. How's the mod handled Sora flashbacks? It just makes that part of the screen take over for a temporary amount of time. So like we're walking and we have a conversation and then it kind of does the static effect and makes that the primary thing. Same with gameplay too. It's not perfect, but it does illustrate the thing they were going for. Is it locked in perpetual sunset? Feels like it because we never see time of day pass in this world. This takes place before, during, and after Chain of Memories up to the start of 2. Chain of Memories has long since passed by this point in the plot. Chain of Memories plot happens, they go, oh yeah, everyone died. And then like 3 weeks later, Axel shows back up after he finishes his work. Sparking Zero sounds like a soda to me. Yeah. The zero really adds to it. What's up, Zigbar? I look into Poppet's eyes and I see determination. Let me see your game face. Leave me alone. Exterminate something real strong, please. Eliminate the avalanche. He's so swag. Yeah, or like sparkling water or something. you see they announced a Dragon Ball game that's like Pokemon Unite? Mittens, when presented with it, they announced a new MOBA, like League of Legends goes. It's like Pokemon Unite. Guess who's in it? Goku. She saw... Oh, fuck, Cooler's in there. Oh, damn it, now we gotta play it. It's over. Pack it up. She's like, I think I'm into MOBAs now. He was shown getting hit. Why are you... What a weird way to say that. Zamasu's playable day one, though. Man, calm down. Still thinking about that, thinking about that one death metal track that they made about Frieza. Mainly for the music video, because the music video had this image in it. I'm a big fan of it. You pulled that up way too fast. This is what we call, I open a folder on the side, and then I identify it, and then we drag and drop. I drag and drop much the same way this Sajam right here that looks like Heihachi. Was that HW? But that was just W. Oh yeah, this is a combo, a double mission. We gotta collect the gubbins and kill the boss. Can't believe Cooler's gonna make me play a MOBA. I don't even like Unite. God, stop talking about Pokemon Unite. BBS is next. Part of me honestly, part of me kind of wants to go out of order and just do Recoded next, just so I don't have to do the DS games anymore. There's part of me that's kind of like that a little bit. Part of me is like, can I knock these out so I can stop having to play shit on the computer? Is Recoded bad? No, I just like the comfort of like playing something on a console going forward. Also, the console games are just gonna feel better for me in most ways. Which version of Birth by Sleep are you gonna play? I'm just probably gonna play the PS4 version. That or the PC version for the better save slots, but I might be too lazy to bother in that way. Oh, come on. Oh, fucking come on, dude. I was gonna get the max bonus. They're like, we want you to hard commit on 2 sliding dashes in the air for that. Pretty sure the first episode of Hajime Tabata's Kingdom Hearts Coda was released a few months before BBS. Yeah, they synced it up very specifically, said that it would not finish before BBS was out. That was like the main goal for it. They released it in episodes so it could kind of just permeate throughout the other KH releases in Japan. Cage 3D original. Nah, I'm good. It's just a worse game. Like, I do not want to do that. Yes, Coded was episodic by basically like worlds and stuff, which makes way more sense when you actually like play. When you actually play Recoded and you go, in this section, nothing relevant to the plot happened, and Data Riku tells you to go to back to the old worlds, but they're grayscale, and you're like, yeah, that was an episodic game, and in that episode you did nothing but boring objectives. Oh, okay. Yeah, Tabata was like clearly some a talent that Nomura was cultivating over time, so that's why he ended up working with a lot of projects he had his hands in. Oh, can I not leave through here? I don't see a red line. Nah, they gated it. Why have they done this? Remember when Coda was announced and I was wondering how the hell are we gonna play it? Yeah, it's always felt like something that they would just port later, or it wouldn't be hyper as important in the end. But then they just ported it, so it's all good. How about you target the enemy? No? Okay, cool. Everglow's timeline series made this boss sick. I was also thinking about that. Everglow made like a Cage timeline video series, just ordering things chronologically. When they hit this part, they just got mods in to mod this into Cage too. Made some custom limits for these party members. A lot of cool asset stuff like that. Hi, can you stop that, please? Thank you. I'd like to do the limit, but it's a bit risky. We'll just do the same thing and combo him until he dies. Oh, good job, Shion. They're like, it's okay, you can leave. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll go. Thought this was a metal hunting mission. It's a double mission. Roxas's objective was to take down the boss. Shion's objective was to get emblems. They're teaming up, so they're both clearing both of their jobs at once. See you later, Mortal of Thunder. I guess we're just too fast. We got shit done at like 2 p.m. We're on that evening vibe today. Yeah, I was hoping that an extended amount of sleep would make me feel better, and it did. Not at 100%, I never will be again, but, you know. It's like at 80. 80 is pretty good. Hold on. Peek? Oh, shit. He's like, that's weird.
Your face. Who are you really? And why do you have a Keyblade?
Tell me first, why you are dressed as one of us.
You ripped off our whole flow, dude.
To make sure my best friend sleeps in peace. I don't know who you're supposed to be, but you can't fight fire with sparks. This Keyblade, it's a sham. Worthless.
My Keyblade is not a sham. What gives you the right to say that?
Dude, he can't even see. He fucking nailed it.
Find a new crowd. Trust me, those guys are bad news.
They do drugs in the back. Do not work with them.
Why? You're the real sham.
Fair enough. You could say I am the biggest nobody of them all.
Speech 100. Shion, you were internalizing trauma while we were having our ice cream. Can you get back to it? The headband gives him more aura. Yep. Yeah, it would have been nice if they kept the Pinocchio world they planned in here. Especially because they keep using, like, puppet terminology and stuff in here. That would have helped. I think a good way they could have done that, they should cut Wonderland and Neverland and then put in Pinocchio. And you're like, Casey, that's -2 for 1. I'm like, yeah, let's maybe do that. Does Riku have hockey? I'm not too sure. I'm not up on my lore. Yeah, the raid's come and gone for a bit. I can put our follower only filter back up to 10. There we go. Neverland's barely a world in here, let's be real. Yes, true. However, they sure put a lot of missions in it. Coming halfway through a stream getting jump scared by an edit. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Could it be this one? Because this one's not very good. I don't like that one. Yeah, figured. Ooh, high jump. Game's really good when they make you chase a bird for 20 minutes. Hey, that bird sometimes shoots coins at you. Alright, anyway. We getting tier 2 fire, did we? Oh yeah, yeah, look at that. How about that? Hold on. I'll swap out something for it. There we go. Put it under my triple cast thing. Stumbled upon this earlier. Serves no purpose. Take it. Thank you. I forgot that they occasionally give you shit. Sure hope Poppet pulls through. It was a tough mission he got stuck with. Oh no. What's up, you bum? So when's our next day off? That's great, dude. One of the missions I have for you requires a new world. Oh no. Are you allowed to replay days to get the extra stuff? I believe so. And there is mission modes that you can go through to do old missions again as you collect stuff. So there's plenty of incentives to replay content to get stronger. Park it. Anybody see that? Dorpog. Jason on Twitter going, that storm come through is making it impossibly humid. Holy shit. Florida, keep that shit to yourself. And I immediately went, no. We're gonna make you wet. You're gonna have to tech that shit. I fear. Hold on, hold on. I hate every hurricane that comes through Florida because that shit means floods for a whole week. It's all wet. This power's been gone. Where the fuck does Ultima even live? Oh, look at him. The Eeper. Ohio? God, he would live in Ohio. Probably started losing it on me yesterday evening in DMs, where they asked me, what's special about Utah? And I called it a filler state, and they started yelling, "You can't say that." I'm like, I can and I will. Are these the guys that I don't like? Doesn't seem to be. Ah, they're the ones where their attacks teleport me somewhere. Oh, I forgot Fyra doesn't home. That's a good question, AJ Vark, when she showed concern for hurricanes in Florida. For some reason, my brain was just like, yeah, but you're so far up, does it really keep up the entire country like that? That's crazy. You should probably try and dodge it instead. There we go. Had to get it on the menu, then just jump and mash. The void. Every cage game has a distinct cage feel. Yeah, it has its own distinct flavor. Oh, hello. There we go. Ah, it's my dudes. The block in this is pretty hard because you have to kind of hold it a little bit to opt in, and after a while the block ends, so it's a bit scuffed. Like that. It went away before he made impact. This enemy type is beautiful. It's like, what does it do? You stop playing the game and wait for it to attack once and then block. I'm like, all right, fascinating. Does it do anything cool? They're like, no, not at all. Yo, what's up, you little crazies? No, the lightning did well. Excuse me? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I expected that, definitely. It's a lurk lizard. Ooh. That dude decloaks and teleports across the screen. The audacity. Alright, you can leave. Get big again. Really off topic, but I'm kind of impressed at Atlas dropping random trailers for the Answer DLC without any coherent schedule. I like the fact that they only dropped it on the Xbox YouTube channel, so it was out for over an hour, and I'm like, so probably how'd you feel about the Persona trailer? And they're like, the what? And I'm like, yeah, here's the Metis character trailer that they put out. See you later, Metagross. I keep considering finally biting the bullet and making a Borderlands. I go watch the shitty Borderlands movie goal in here. But I'm like, nah, they might hit it. It's a little scary this time. This isn't like that movie that no one's ever gonna see, fucking Harold and the Purple Crayon. What number were you thinking on the goal? I was thinking 12 subs and then covering my my travel fare there, which would have been about 90 or 100 bucks. Nothing crazy. I'm not gonna be like the Purple Crayon where I was gonna be like, let's get to 550 on it. Is the everyone in the room with us right now? Big number for Big Crayon. Yeah, I don't think that one's working out. Whatever, we're a chill stream. We can do it. Didn't the sub meter not move at all for that one? Yeah, it didn't. I'll make it a light goal here. If we happen to fill the goal there of 530, and I make $100 in the stream, I'll go see the Borderlands movie. If I don't, I don't. If we don't make it, I don't do it. But it's fine. It's all good. But I'll give people opportunity if they want me to see it. I'm sorry. You guys can't praise it unless you go watch it. We don't need fakers. Much like she's being a fake Gambit fan. Anyway. Let me refresh this just to make sure. Yeah, that Borderlands movie has a 6%. This is not great. Let me see what they have here. Oh no. Oh no. Let me read one of this reviews for the Borderlands movie that you might be able to force me into seeing if we hit goals today. Console junkies will find themselves involuntarily hammering an imagined X button in the hopes of getting back to the gameplay. No good. You're stuck with this wacko BS. That's from the Irish Times. Here's some dude from Toronto who says, there are still many cinema turkeys headed our way before the year closes, but this sci-fi gobbler mixes inept directing, terrible writing, indifferent acting, and god-awful CGI into such a stupefying boredom, it feels like nothing could top it for badness. Bro called it a gobbler. They're rating 1 out of 4. You gotta read the Grace Randolph review. Okay. I'll go look. They changed how this is set up. They usually have like the... Okay, I can click all here. There we go. Hold on. Rotten Tomatoes is loading like pretty badly, so it's taking me a minute to get to it, but don't worry, I'll be reading them in a second. Gobble is movie Scrobbles. No, it was a joke because he said fucking turkeys earlier, alright? This wasn't complicated. You're trying to relate to other mentally ill things, and you're like, is it? And it's like, no, it's not. Take your medication. Stop bleeding. Come on. Alright, now close the mission review. Oh no! What do you mean Grace Randolph is one of the only positive reviews in the entire fucking thing? One of 3 people. I've never played the games, but I got a kick out of Blanchett starring in a movie like this and doing a great job. I do wish the script had been adjusted a bit better to accommodate her age. Blanchett fans will enjoy this. Not sure about anyone else. This is anybody who went to Madam Web and went, I jack off to Sydney Sweeney, so I think it's a 10. That movie was for them, just that one person. Blanchett heads, your time is now. I think Blanchett heads' time was like 30 years ago. She's kind of old. That's like someone saying Jamie Lee Curtis, your time is now. I'm like, Jamie Lee Curtis has been acting for like 50 years. No, it was precisely 2001 to 2003. That's when she was Galadriel. I believe I saw in an interview thing today on Twitter, they didn't even fucking pay her to be on Lord of the Rings. They just let her eat sandwiches. Ooh, me and my ordeal blazing. Ah, we're going to the Cave of Wonders. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense, but alright. Every time we go this route to get here, I'm like, I don't know how that happened. Love when people realize Carl Urban was also in Lord of the Rings. Carl Urban roles kind of just sneak up on you. Wasn't Carl Urban in Thor Ragnarok as that one character, or am I tripping? Yes? Okay, good. That's like really funny casting too. Anyway, please look forward to Carl Urban in Mortal Kombat 2 as Johnny Cage. Oh good, that pot just fucking stopped the lightning. That's crazy. He was that bald dude, yeah. He was that guy when Hela showed up and she said, I'm gonna destroy everything, and he said, yes ma'am, and then saluted until he stopped saluting. Isn't Carl Urban the guy's wife got bollocked by Homelander? Yes, he is Billy Butcher. If he's an MK2, Judge Dredd should be a guest character. Man. You just give Ed Boon some time, he'll make that fucking shit happen. The man's always got plans and schemes. Oh boy, I can't even use magic. Got muted. Alright, let's see if we can kill this guy first. Like, the other armor's like our main thing, but I need to get this guy out first. Why is he a guest character? Fuck the T-800. Actually, it's the T-8000 is the current one. He's the... I don't even know how, like, you do fatalities on the T-1000. That's the most interesting part. I'm like, what do you make, like, liquid metal textures for this guy? Like, what are we doing? He's making the dad battle pass. I've never seen... I always used to think, oh yeah, WB is the one that really wants all those cameos of fucking dad movie MVPs. And then it was told to me, oh no, that's just Ed Boon. He just wants those in. Oh, good heavens! Oh, good heavens! Alright, we're good. Back to it. Solid armor is like the other armor we fought, except it has more health, and its colors are slightly different. They're like, in one of the least precise KH games, we're gonna give you the enemy that is only damaged on its head. Oh, fuck. We accidentally walked into a new one. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's eat our veggies. I can barely even capitalize on this. Everyone's all bunched up. Yeah, I think in the, I think in Mortal Kombat 12, when they have no real... They'll run out of good Arnold reps, so they'll have to pick the one where he's pregnant. I think that should be his next one. Been a lurking sub for 3 years now. Oh, that's nice. 1, thank you for that much support. And 2, I appreciate the shy people in the audience. You're represented. Ow. How goes Rox's existential dread? Pretty bad because we're still fighting this thing. Hold on. Move out. Move toward this way, because if I accidentally leave the room and have to start the fight over, I'm gonna jump. Hold on, he's stuck against the stick. Oh, here he comes. Dude immediately fell on the ground. That's so funny. The DS was a funny little device. Injustice 3 will somehow have Spider-Man in it. So, it's like, oh man, what's up? It's Spider-Man. You're gonna see the most penis combos out of Spider-Man you've ever seen. Dude, we're like in mid-game. What do you mean this thing has 8 health bars? Like, Christ. Oh, that wasn't a blockable. And here I am trying to be responsible. Well, I accidentally woke you up, so I guess I'll kill you too. I entirely forgot how to move through the menu there right as he fell down, and I went, nothing's working. Oh yeah, it's the X button. What did that miss? God, this game's a nightmare. Get it twisted. There we go. Can't pick up that power tech. Alright, something in my backpack has to be like an item, right? Okay, no, we don't have a lot here. Discard that. After MK1's second season, I'm convinced the first season was for cancel Injustice 3. Nah, to be fair, two of those characters were syncing up with like content for those shows dropping at the same time. That was just synergy, I feel like. And also, they finished they had like superhero tech skeletons and stuff from Injustice that they could use, so it'd make it easier. Injustice 3 would have 3 evil Supermans. It's pretty good. Alright, let me synth. I'm sure I can make one of these by now, right? I can make Chrono Gear. Chrono Gear is transforms, boosts your magic to give it a lot of power. But I probably want Ominous? Enabling your attacks to reach a wide area and deal immense damage. Yeah, I think I want this one. I'm gonna need 1 more bronze for it. The entire first DLC season, different flavors of evil Superman. Yeah, you got Omni-Man, Homelander, Peacemaker, Quan Chi. Wonder if DC would want NetherRealms to bring back Black Adam when they do an Injustice 3. Yeah, I have no idea. I saw some like thing that came out that's like WB has lost like posted like a $3 or $10 billion loss for this year. Their video game division's down 45%. And it's like, how did that happen? And then I went, it's because the Harry Potter game came out last year and was the second best-selling game of the entire year. And this year, they released Suicide Squad. We're gonna endlessly remind you that Superman fucking killed Shazam. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that's a thing that happens in those Injustice games. Don't worry, eventually we will stream the story modes of Injustice 1 and 2. Maybe when that new Superman movie's coming. It'll be great. Jordan will be there. He'll get mad. He'll keep telling me to do the YouTube poop combo. Oh, that damage is crazy. The what? Just the way some shit looks in professional Injustice combos for the first one back in the day made it look like YouTube poop combos where the connection was bad and people were just teleporting around the screen doing random shit or throwing dumpsters at each other. This is a game people play for money. I enjoy the variety of the stuff you stream. Would have never experienced the Mortal Kombat story, for example. Yeah, I try to split things up a little bit. If I try to do the same game over and over again, the audience will be trained to, like, lock in for that, and if I do something different, none of you will show up. I've mentioned it before, a lot of Kingdom Hearts streamers experience that when they're like, I think I'm tired of playing Kingdom Hearts 2 every day, and it's like, oh no, the numbers say that I must do that till I'm dead now. I try to hit a nice variety here, as much as I can. And then occasional marathons of stuff. Mortal Kombat was one where I'm like, I definitely need to stream that because it's very much off the demographic of my audience. But then, if I hadn't, none of you would understand Taven. I stuck for Star Ocean 6 Raymond Lawrence Will Rise. You were one of the 50 that they're like, I gotta lock in for this. Honestly, pretty alright game. Feel like it kind of runs out of gas a little bit. Because it takes a little too long to get into its true story thing. And its villain is incredibly incompetent. And it needed a bit more music. But it's like, you know, like a 7. Yeah, his brother's name was Antonio Lawrence. What was the first game you streamed? It had to have been something I streamed on the Super Nintendo using probably Webcam Max. I think that was one of those programs that you do screen record. This was in 2008. On Ustream.tv. I was a 6th grader. Yeah. Yeah, it happens. Just bumming it on the laptop, playing some stuff. I've done some level of content casually since I was 14 or 15, and well, I'm 31 now. So there you go. This is back when YouTube's video player was a square. You would rate things on a 1 to 5 star basis, and the subscribe button was orange. Jordan wishes he was there. He loves orange. Let's get this show on the road. Okay, it's one of those things where they default to no. Stars were based? True. What am I doing here? I guess I'm killing these guys. I guess I kind of loop this enough and eventually they'll die. Oh my god. I think magic feels the worst in this game over any other entry, because so much of it just goes, yeah, we're not even going to target anything. I'm trying to think, what was the first, like, almost professional, YouTube, like, thing with decent production values that I've ever seen? And I gotta say, it's one of the GOATs. That's right, baby. Irate Gamer. I found him first. His videos seemed pretty impressive. I enjoyed the bits. Comments were very rude to him for some reason. Usually stick to Thundaga in this game since almost always hits. Yeah. One day. It always is a funny correlation when Cage Boomers say a specific mechanic pre-Cage 3 is good, like Days, Magic, or Recoded Combat. There's a huge asterisk never mentioned. Yeah. I didn't know people were shooters for Days Magic. That I've never heard though. That's crazy. Days Magic is mostly good entirely because it's built for multiplayer. A thing no one who's going to be playing Days past like 2014 is ever going to experience. Yeah, Days Kiraga is in fact the most multiplayer focused thing because it's we're gonna put a ward down like it's a FF7 remake game, and then you stand in it. It means that you're usually gonna default to Cura if you're playing normally, because it gives you a regen. Oh, we did it. Oh, we're coming buckets right now. Billions are dead. Yeah, Days was made with multiplayer in mind. Like, they made the mission style structure with it. That's clearly one of the main gameplay things they wanted to go for. Life is simply unfair. You know, some motives I've learned are very complex. I had days when I had no power for like weeks. All me it was the multiplayer on that. The mission mode, I can easily see where the multiplayer stuff comes in for. It looks, looks fun enough. And it was nice to play the Birth by Sleep multiplayer like a while back when people figured out PSP net play. Alright, Roxas, I checked your results. I think that was terrible. You should just never do that again. I'm gonna do it again, though. I'm just gonna get the 100% on this mission. I haven't done that in a minute. I've been doing bare minimum. I can't be doing that every time. We gotta keep ourselves strong. Oh boy, do I hate you guys. Can you guys spawn the barrel that's like an explodey one? So I can kill like 6 of these guys in one hit? That's what I'm looking for. Mittens as Heartless. It's true. It's going. You know, she was living free just now. Crops watered, and then you found the one way for me to go, oh, I could be annoying about this for a while. At the very least, this is gonna give us points. Yeah, we're out of time. Fucking mittens, that's heartless. So rough. Oh yeah, Chad, I binged all the currently dubbed episodes of the new season of My Hero Academia last night. I will say, they did a pretty good job of dodging those blue sky accusations. I thought all the episodes so far pretty good. I enjoyed my time. Looked pretty good. Oh, hello, Prowley. It's good to see you. Welcome home. ¿Dónde está biblioteca? KZ, we missed you. Aura plus infinite. Thank you. I don't know what the fuck that means. And now I'm scared. Ooh, you have a tweet. Let's check it out. Holy shit, that is really good. I really can't get over the fact that ever since someone posted the sprite for Ilya from Fate Stay Night where her arms are in the air, and I've now permanently associated with a tweet that said, "Start fighting." Not stop, start. What's up? You look out of it? You know, I was just admiring Demix while you have the pointiest shoulders of all time. Using this joke a lot on the reread. Thank you. Hell yeah. Also, Mins, were you bitten? Did Jordan buy Fate Stay Night? I feel like you said that he was reading Fate Stay Night earlier, and I'm like, oh, that must be a bit. I'll just move on. Oh, it's on our family thing. Oh god, it's in my Steam library. Someone got it for Cat. Oh, this sucks. This means I might have to read Fate Stay Night. Shout out to when Vince tried to read Fate Stay Night and read the Unlimited Blade Works thing and went, they're eating lunch and breakfast too much. Why ain't they fighting yet? No offense, you'll never make it. I can make it. At least I'll do better than Vince. I can read. I'm a reader. You don't know me. I read Where the Red Fern Grows in middle school, alright? I read The Giver. I've read Goosebumps. Viewer beware, you're in for a scare. The Steam version does not include any of the arrow scenes in it. This is the family-friendly Fate Stay Night. You can see I put a thumbs up when I said that. Yo, what's up, dude? How about a game to liven things up? Score at least 50 points on Mission 37 and come see me when you're done. How about I never do that, actually? I'm switching to the old game as soon as I hit the first censored scene. I imagine you're also waiting for mods to fix any other things that they did wrong in that one. I don't know what they did wrong in it. I just assume they did something that annoys you. They actually did nothing wrong. It's all spotless. Ah, okay. I just hate the sound. Oh, okay, there you go. So yeah, I assume there was something in there. You do not want to read the H scenes. Based on what I've read of them when people live tweeted them, I think I do. Yo, Phantom Gear 4. And I can't use it because fucking you do that after you set out. The shit plays like Monster Hunter. What's up, dude? You like a little balloon? The 16:9 is so weird. It is very weird. This is exactly what the favorite. Oh yeah, because they actually made the art look 16:9. What's great is when I first saw that post, I'm like, I'm gonna retweet this but not send it to Prowley because they might think this looks like shit, and then I ruin their day by bringing it to their doorstep. Sometimes you gotta take the temperature. It looks great, but what if it was a square? I want my VNs in a box. Perhaps a cat's inside that box? And perhaps there's a puppet in there on strings, and we could cut those strings? Have you noticed that immediately they just both Kirei posted at the same time? That's fucking horrifying. I like the moment last night, probably, in which you wad at me because I was ignoring you on Twitter. Entirely based on the fact that I got stoned, which meant I could only focus on one thing at a time, so I was unable to focus on my phone. Until it vibrated so much it made my butt scared, and then I had to go check. I've never been more alarmed by attention in my life. I just did that out of nowhere. You didn't miss anything. Well, I looked and I hadn't responded to your last 2 DMs. And you just said, stop ignoring me. Wah, wah, wah. And then in the screenshot, I caught it right as the message was loading, so there's a really small one of, you hate me. Like, I grabbed that shit right at the right time. Anyway, I was right. Utah is a filler state. Hold on, let's do that. Let's do that Fyra again. Thank you. We'll see in November. Dude, Utah's like one of is such a hyper conservative state. That's one of those ones where it's just kind of locked up. I don't even think it's a swing. Yeah, you're just saying shit. It's like how I live in Florida, so I'm automatically locked into red mode. Florida's already neck and neck. You're right. I'll go out and vote this time. I'll go try and do it. I should All right, let me explain my dilemma, chat. I've considered being like, I gotta be the voice of many people. I need to go out and make my voice heard and vote. And every time I do it, I think, yeah, but if I register to vote, they'll fucking serve me with jury duty, and I really don't wanna. Someone in here has to go to jury duty soon. Oh, someone. You know what's really great? I bet Cheese pre-typed the shut the fuck up. Perhaps they heard a laugh in the house and then went, oh, hold on. Bone. I won't know till the day of. And then you'll have to tweet like jury duty and it's a poll. Guilty? Did I, like, feed you? I don't remember how this mission works. Oh, brother. I'll kill these guys first. I bet jury duty would be way better for, like, the end of Apollo Justice. Yeah, but it's never gonna be that cool. You know, once Bradley moves back home, I need them to start, like, playing through Phoenix Wright games so I can see them slowly dissolve over the fucking names of characters in it. I feel like the live tweets on those gonna go fucking crazy. You also timed it out where once the investigation games drop, every single entry in the entire franchise will be, like, on whatever console, except for the Professor Layton crossover. Which is impressive. I had given up on the Edgeworth games when they just said, yeah, we're just not gonna localize the second one because we're evil. You streaming through the Ace Attorney games will go crazy. You're like, I'm gonna finally maybe tap into this, and I'm like, this is great. You've essentially locked into 10 games. Capcom just quietly making like 10 visual novel-esque adventure games. Ace Attorney 7 announcement's gonna go wild. Yeah, eventually they'll announce a new one. But yeah, you got the original trilogy, then you got the Apollo Justice trilogy, you got the two Edgeworth games, and now and then the old two Great Ace Attorney ones. You to catch up to Joseph Anderson. There you go. That's the goal. One day he'll come back. I'm gonna be honest here, chat. I don't know what I'm doing in this mission. Wait. Thought I saw an icon somewhere. Huh? I have a bone? You want to move, dog? No? Okay, I'll leave and go somewhere else then. I get why they named it the Apollo Justice Trilogy, but man, I'm like, that's slightly false advertising, honestly, but I guess it has better branding than saying it's the Phoenix Wright Trilogy 2. Gotta get that dog some obscure PS2 games. Yeah, I wonder what they want me to do with that dog. Yeah. Once Probably starts playing them, they get to participate in possibly the greatest form of discourse the internet has. Which is, tier listing which cases are bad. They get to go crazy. Imagine they're like, 1-5 is bad, but I like 2-3. And then the entire timeline's like, how the fuck did this happen? See, people do that. Yeah, people do that in Danganronpa. Yeah, this is basically that. Danganronpa cringe. Except 2-3. Hold on. Case 3 and 2. Let's see. The first one was the fucking breaded shrimp one. Second one was, I don't remember. And fourth one, I remember, was fucking the one that has Grape House. It's the one with the ill. Oh, it's the plague one. Oh, okay. I feel like the third case in every Danganronpa, I feel like a lot of people just don't like them. Despite the fact the third case in Danganronpa V3 is maybe the greatest piece of media of all time, entirely because of its solution. Every case in V3 is a banger. No misses. Let's see. Going through my head here. Yeah, that's the strongest set of cases of any of the games, yeah. If I was to say, like, what has the strongest roster of ones you do, that's probably it. I dropped the shot football. I think we're worse as a country now simply because we do not have posting as strong as fucking Seesaw posting was. The one where it takes place in a game? That was good. I feel like I kind of landed on the fact that I'm not as into Danganronpa as I was when I went through all of them, necessarily. But I do like all of them. I started feeling a bit more whelmed by the place V3 ends at, And I realized it's entirely not because of the game, it's just because of the way people talk about it. And the thing itself, I'm like, oh yeah, it's fine. One of these days, I'll play one of the games he made after V3. One day, maybe. I don't know. Probably not. It's baby's first meta interaction, so it got blown out of proportion so hard. I think it's like fine. It's just people were like hyper aggressive about liking it, and then there's that other sector that was maybe the most annoying part where they're like, I have concerns. They're gonna make another one and go against his wishes. And I just had this immediate, I'm like, God, can you go outside, please? So I feel like this happened the last time I played this too, where I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do in this mission. Yeah, just give it to somebody else. Someone's like, it goes against the message of the game. I'm like, I don't fucking care. Give me a mystery to solve, dude. Do you want to know what to do? Yes. Just help me. I'm in hell. I didn't read any of the dialogue because I'm a stupid idiot and it's my fault. But if you could tell me what to do, it'd be great. Yeah, it's way too good of a formula. Which in a way is basically kind of like the Phoenix Wright formula, but like, you know, a little bit more cracked out. I think you need to jump and press A where he is. Hold on. Wait. Oh, God! We made a breakthrough, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, bro, Swagginus, for saving the stream. I love Phoenix Wright and Danganronpa style games because they have a very specific flow, you know? You have an investigation part, some intrigue, and a cool trial section. I always like that. That's why none of what I've heard about any of Kodaka's games after this hit, because I'm like, you're not doing that. Like, your new one's like a weird tactics strategy game or whatever. This will get probably one step closer to Ghost Trick. Just keep feeding them endorphins. I think they're willing to play basically anything so long as they don't have to go through their current cycle of schooling. I played it, I just forgot. That's true, you did play some of it. And then you stopped. It was fucked up. Permission to say something unhinged? Go ahead. I'm excited for the Kodaka Uchikoshi game. We called that the Incel Supercluster event. Yo, thank you, Stickman Sham, for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Hope you had a good time and you're in the cage mines. We're checking out 358 Melon Mix. Oh, that dog just left. Yeah, a little bit of melon mix-up. Surprisingly, I was expecting this to be, like, more of a nightmare than... It's actually been quite pleasant.
Leaving?
Ah, big ice. This music's getting on my nerves, not gonna lie. I'm trying to get out, alright? We gotta get out of DS fucking Halloween Town. You know, whenever I do these marathons, I gotta stop being special with it. Back in the day, we'd do a cage marathon. I'd watch those bad movies and we'd move on. Now I'm like, nah, I want to stream for another additional 15 plus hours. It becomes a lot more tolerable when you do the magic build that freezes everything before dealing 4 bars with fire. Yeah, I need to I need to do some cracked out strats instead of what I've been doing. DS Halloween Town versus DS Agrabah. The illusion of free choice. Are you skipping coded? At the moment, no. But part of me is almost going to just do it immediately after this, so that I can lock in and just do BBS and DDD in a row. I don't know if I want to do this leapfrog back to the DS each time. I am undecided. I'm not a decider like George W. Bush. Mellow Mix is recoded compatible at least. Yeah, I'm interested in how much close it is to this, where it keeps the single screen and nothing breaks. Because I know that that's not their current focus right now. Their focus is on making days better. Maybe recoded Mellow Mix really makes it pop for me. Yeah, this is supposed to be on 2 screens. Yeah, they just moved the map on the bottom screen to the corner up there. The mission progress thing, they had no idea where to put it, so it's just in the pause menu. I just thought that thing says I'm already done. Well, we might as well just do all of it. Okay, Wolf, this is what you're gonna do. I think I have to use this. It's really easy. It's just one zip that just has the emulator on it. You're gonna grab Chrono Gear with enough ability units to get the freeze block. That's oh shit. Oh shit, you've got like the juice for me. Hold on. It's not even that the game's hard, it's that the game's just, you know, some of the missions are a bit boring. If I can change system locale for Fate, I can do this. You get the freeze block and then cast fire, and then -3 health bars. Days is a very solid game. That's good. What are we at? We're almost there. You. Dog. Doggart. There we go. Might as well get full credit here, as much as I don't want to be here anymore. Thank you, sir. Chrono Gear. Alright, that'll work out. We can get that pretty fast. Or maybe, I don't know. We'll have to see what materials we need. I've been playing SMT4, so when I read Walta, my mind hopped to the very funny Minotaur Agi guy. I'll end it thus. This game actually edges out recoded physical damage territory in the last 20% if you get the crit gear. Yeah, I feel like once you hit the end of this game, you're just ripping things apart. Casey, looking forward to BBS? Of course, I enjoy Birth by Sleep quite a bit. The higher difficulties don't exist. I'll save that type of shit for Mr. MF Mondays in chat. Yeah, burn! 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 Oh, god damn it, you fucking jumped away. How dare you? I was really waiting for that hit. This could be made 3 times better if ROM hack added all the mission mode rewards into... Yes! In between the last streams, I did as many of them that were available. Do I have any ethers at all? Anything in here? No. Okay. There's 2 haste panels in it. Yeah, there's a lot of really good stuff in there. Okay, we can leave. Okay, get me out. Get me out. I'm gonna hurl. Oh yeah, I never did check your stream to see if you beat Satan before you started on KH. I watched the Lucifer streams. Those were funny. Hey, there's Chrono Gear. Yeah, Chrono Gear 3. Alright, we got that. Anything else we can pick up? No, not really. Nothing I'm definitely pressed for at the moment. Alright, what do we got in terms of buying in here? Oh, there's an auto life. Can't say I really need that. I forgot they have a lock-on range extender. Me when I'm a cryptid and decided that the lock-on should be made better through upgrades. Blizzard's good for extra freezes. Oh yeah, I could grab that. Pretty sure we have a decent amount of blizzards though. Fuck it. Oh yeah, we got 7. 7's good. 7's fine. All right, let's look at what the deck's looking like here. I'm realizing that the Chrono Gear is basically this one. I'll still go with this one, I guess. Think we might just have to opt in for the other one if that one's better than it though. I could just put a bunch of ability nodes and see if it has it. Crown of Guilt. It gives me Magic Finale. Increases the power of the last cast you have left. Alright, so not seeing freeze block off of that. So let me try the other one. Yeah. Looks like it's not gonna give me exactly what I'm looking for. Let's hit this. Then attach all of the ability ups on it. It's all the way down here. Sign of Innocence Plus. Blizzard finish. Freeze enemies sometimes with the finishing blow of combos. Forgot it's on finishers, even better than blocking. Ah, okay, cool. Alright, let's put a level up here because we have a slot for it. Blizzard is pretty solid. Kinda. At least on premise. Do I have room for you? I do. We should put some ethers on too. Hold on. Didn't I pick up something else that I wanted to put on? Yeah, range extender. Alright, cool. Alright, back to the grind. Oh, brother. They're like, lock in, dude. Did I do the Zaldan tailing mission? Yeah, I did the one where we're being followed or there's someone near and it's fucking Lumiere. This is the mission where you fight the big boss. Time for the big boss outside. Do not interact with dogs. They're dangerous. They're rabid. I will take the treasure first, though. This boss is gonna take a minute, so I might as well just ignore the enemies. It's crazy they had KH2 areas in this intact. Yeah, the fact that this is bigger than the KH2 version because it has the area above the ballroom and the inner part of the castle that you can drop in from. Kind of crazy. Huh? Same, man. It's time for another instance of KZ doesn't remember how this boss works, but I'll remember within the first, like, 30 seconds. Yo, what's up? When my engine is infernal. Yo, this Vim and Vigor, though. Oh, God, all of this. Okay, I can't target them yet. Alright, get out of the way. Ah, it's a big push. I thought it was like a beam for some reason. It is actually very hard to menu and do an air magic because you have to hit X to scroll down instead of like something else. Fucks me up a lot. Whoa! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I didn't bring any form of healing, my bad. No, we'll just win. Alright, we're dead. Yeah, if I get all the thunders to land, it actually goes pretty good. We have no way to heal. How are we gonna deal with this then? Let's withdraw and just cut our losses. I'll be back. I forgot to bring cures. I'll be back in a minute. Welcome back, guys. Great to see you. I need a second. I shitted too hard. Yeah, give me one of those. Give me one of those and that. And that. And that. And you know what? Alright, we're good. Yeah, you can kill the archers up top. We'll just win dies. That's what the stream's about. Whenever I've lost hope, I'll just go, we'll simply win. Alright, let's get our way back there. I think you can kill the archers up top, but I don't remember how that worked necessarily. There you go. Just kind of wanted to jump on him a little bit. Let's go. Ah, that was unfortunate. Oh, he's busting out all the stuff here. Ah, well, here we are. I posted the John Cena Bin Laden video to tell people the Fate soundtrack mod. Compromise to a permanent end. Osama Bin Laden. Not used to this Keyblade type. We've been using the aerial one that has 55 hits in it. Not used to air combos being like 2 hits. It's been a minute. Can you stop it? Get a job. This proud mode Kingdom Hearts 2 damage. Ugh. That's me trying to menu and figure out how to do shit in this. I'm like, how do I get to that menu really fast? There's like, it's days. There's no fast way to get there. There's not enough buttons. Oh god, this shit. Can I block these? No. Okay. This is not bringing back good memories. It's going all right. It's giving mid. Most of my attacks, most of my physical attacks are just missing him, even though I'm aiming at him. And be like, this boss sucks, give it 9 health bars. Reminder, chat, we're playing on beginner. This is our beginner damage output. There we go. Let's try and avoid the insane damage he does with that. It's weird, the Wonderland boss where you fight 2 Trick Masters is significantly easier than this. They kind of front-loaded this guy. Okay, we're done. A lot of Dave's boss design is, it does something really annoying to you for 15 minutes. It doesn't really do anything new past minute 2.5, though. Oh god, it's a librarian tweet, that's never good. The oomph that you was tweeting with. What happened? You alright? There's like a door or a cart. It beat the shit out of me. Knack photos in profile. Yeah! I watched the supercut that was Northern Lion playing the password game. Genuinely, truly good cryptid fucking anxiety content. I watched a collab video he did with another YouTuber that was just, they needed to find their way to getting to from one thing to another thing via IMDb cast lists. And it was really great because he just starts beating the shit out of that guy, and it's so horrifying watching that egg work. If Joe doesn't come back in 3 months, I'll fall into the hole too. You have said a version of this for months now. You keep coping and like delaying it from happening. I need to go find that clip again. There was someone asking, did you go to this Pride event, NL? He's like, no, but I went to Costco. It's gonna fucking Joe's gonna come back and he's gonna be like, what's up guys? Still no new video, but I had 2 new children. And I'm like, you fucker. Pull out. I need him to stop talking about tops and bottoms when I'm trying to watch his edits. He's a bit weird with it. If Northern Line wasn't a stir, what would he be doing? He'd be doing 10-minute videos on YouTube. Because that's predominantly what he was doing before he streamed and then just put that on YouTube. It was basically the exact same effect. Except now he can, like, openly attack someone in chat occasionally. Bottom shouldn't drive. Jesus, like, but I was getting my license. I hate this egg. Every single streamer you know used to do 10-minute YouTube videos. Unless they're younger than... True. I was there when he was doing Binding of Isaac videos original, not the Rebirth one. He was getting shit done regularly. Solid. But everyone eventually falls into the streaming thing. I eventually could not make it work doing 2 hours of YouTube content a day consistently and streaming at the same time. For some reason, that just didn't work out. Back in the day, if I was still doing YouTube content, I bet I would have tricked myself into Let's Playing Visions of Mana. Whew, dodged a bullet on that one. I would have been like, all right, let's pick up the flavor of the month games for Let's Plays, and I'd be like, all right, let me hit this shit up. When the creature is defective. Man, this Visions of Mana ad rev is hot. Dude, that was a prime Let's Play to get 220 views a day. And for me to go, well, I hope the game isn't long. Let's start making the videos longer so we can get through it faster. I call that the Tales of Game Special. Actually, no, the Tales of Game Specials, the views aren't particularly high, but I get a content ID claim on every episode. No wonder you hate Mythfair. Not true. I don't hate it because of that. I just feel like it kind of got a little boring toward the end. I feel like it kind of ran out of gas. If you Let's played all Tales of Arise, you'd be dead. I always think about making Arise a goal, so I'd be like, alright guys, let's just go through it here. Let's just play it on stream, see what's up. I can't just trust every single friend I have that doesn't like it. I gotta form my own opinion. Hey, we're an agent now. Oh yeah, I think they give you these rank ups every time you beat one of the boss Heartless. I don't know, I don't think enough people are excited, to be fair. Yeah, the game's old now. Limit boost. Increases the upper limit of your yellow gauge. Oh, yeah, we need that. Auto lock? Nah, that's weird. I don't need that. Slot releaser, yes. Why can't you let me buy more levels? That game's 3 years old, isn't it? Yeah, it was like 2021, I think, when that was new. Because I was still living at the Gigaboots house we had. Remember, I got a vaccine shot when it came out. I was doing that and Tales to Azure at the same time. And I was like, man, I'm like that image of Rocket Raccoon from Guardians 3 where he's like in the device and his arms and legs are spread out. That was like me. Hitting that up. You've been off trails for a while. I have! Time's going by fast. I feel like it's prime time for a Scarlet Nexus replay. I think it's prime time for you to shut the fuck up and give me $500. Alright, let's install the limit boost. That's called Nexus OP. It does go crazy. And I like a lot of its aesthetics. I just think the story is really bad. And the gameplay kind of like taps out in terms of complication beyond what you played in that demo. Video game never had bad stories. It just didn't do the things I wanted it to do. Also, it's very funny. I've never seen a game come out and they're like, yeah, we have an animated adaptation that is in fact an adaptation of the game. It's coming out at the exact same time. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, why? Aren't you supposed to do that like 4 years afterward to promote like your next one? Like, or like doing it weirdly later? Like a Persona game or like fucking Devil Survivor 2 the animation? And then people watch the anime and they're like, yeah, they spoil shit that happened 60% into the game now. Yeah, it spoiled it from the first one. From like the first episode. The acrylic keychain. You need to calm down. You're like, I wish I was in Japan when all you could see was Scarlet Nexus and Tales of Arise merch. Best mission in the game, oh boy. Oh god, it's this one. Oh, good heavens. I have such intimate knowledge of Japanese merchandise now. I liked you moving and being insulted with Anya. Anya Spy Family. She was everywhere. That thing popped off. I can't recall an anime where they're like, we're adapting it. Also, fucking, we have 2 studios animating it, and they just trade off each episode. They're like, we're keeping up with this shit. Can't wait until we get the worst Heartless that's not a boss in the series that just flies around really fast and doesn't get stunned and has too much HP. The Day Special. They're like, we've made new variations of all your favorite Heartless and they're all bad. This enemy's actually Gigabrain game design because one of the Blizzard variants acts as a landmine with 100% freeze proc to catch it. That's great. Their design is like, I'm gonna make something that's a tank that takes 8 years to kill, or something that gives you AIDS. You're supposed to team up with 3 friends to beat them. That is true, except in the solo mode, except in the story mode. Where instead I team up with Luke Sword. And then everyone goes, I liked the manga where he gets really big and acts weird. Or the Winnie the Pooh chapter where Roxas puts on like a maid outfit. The JP version gives everything more HP. Probably, I think another alternate version of Kingdom Hearts is up for replay over here. maybe want to go check that out. I think I'm okay. Alright, you know, I just gotta really broaden the horizons there, you know. The manga panel of Buff Roxas. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Yo, so, the Kingdom Hearts 3 manga's almost done. Whenever I scroll on Twitter, they're like, here's topics you'd be interested in. There's like a KH one. So I occasionally see like random posts about it. And the ones that aren't generic hypebeast YouTubers. I saw panels from that, and I fucking lost it when they have the scene where Demix is rolling up to Zexion, or Yenzo, to give him the vessel or whatever near endgame KH3, and he's like, yeah, I got turned into a nobody again, isn't that crazy? And then they just added one panel where Yenzo, like, hits a button under his desk to call security, and I'm like, I do that too, dude. Who knows what the guitar guy's gonna do to you? Sure, I'm on my go. I'm hearing that they're like speed running as much of the content 3 as possible, and I'm like, yeah, I get it. You've been making this manga forever. You're like, I'm good. I'm guessing it's not going to adapt to Remind, and it's just going to finish up. KH3 manga also adapt 0.2. That's good. That's good. Probably want to do that since he never did do a Birth by Sleep manga. It's monthly? I guess it is. Yeah, it's like monthly and like online only, I think. Did you know the Pokemon Black and White 2 manga didn't end until 3 years ago? That's absurd. Yeah, they only did a novel only, so we only got like the Shiro Amano art for the BBS crew for like the cover. I'm so KH1 brained, I saw this and went, there's no way I can grab onto this. This thing's too high. Forgot Square Enix manga owned Full Metal Alchemist and Soul Eater. Yeah. I'll never forget when they're like, here's this cool-ass Full Metal Alchemist game. It looks like almost HD-esque, really good aesthetics, and in the end, they do the, like, Square Enix chung noise, like, whenever they, like, do their title drop, but they did that for mobile at the end of Full Metal Alchemist, and I went, I'm gonna fucking kill him. I am so terrified of playing KH1 again entirely because of Wonderland and Agrabah. How will I manage with this with a chat next to me? Can't even do it myself. You're gonna do so well. You're gonna love it. You're gonna have a great time. You're gonna die once to Ansem 2, and then you're just gonna ban someone instantly. Time to make the Wonderland speed tutorial. The first ever 120-hour KH1 run. It was so funny when in DMs you asked me while you were dealing with Chain of Memories going, just be honest with me. Please tell me, does Ansem just stop showing up because I can't deal with this anymore? Then I'm just grinning ear to ear going, oh, they never stop, baby. Oh. I forgot Blizzard, and this is weird, where, like, most of the time it just is like an AoE that stays in the air, but it's mostly rendered like a small ball of smoke that makes it seem like it's bugged. I don't know how I survived the Ansem the Wise reveal. All I remember is the old tweet where you went, Xehanort? I thought he was bald. Never been more confused. I wish we had access to all your live tweets. I feel like you really appreciated stuff like Tara talking about how he's always walking into the darkness, and it cuts to the wide shot of Chip and Dale and Queen Minnie. That's a real ass scene. We're gonna get that soon. I'm trying my best. I'm pushing through as much game as I can. Ah, yeah, the pink concertos are what our main goal is. But whatever, these are hard points. It gets me levels. Tara's playthrough's got a lot of good sauce in it. Yeah, Magic's weird in this because it's adapting, you know, different multiplayer mechanics to it. So you're not even getting the same type of spell even when you scale up. Like, fire is a homing shot. Fire is, like, way stronger but pierces but can't move. It just shoots off in that direction. Watching Cat play for the first time made her so obsessed with him. Makes sense. He's a big, funny guy. And then in Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind, they gave him a fucking, a Turtle Beach headset to record his lines on, which made it even better. I can't wait for us to hit Remind again so I can fucking laugh at it. He's saying some motivational stuff to Riku that's played both peaking and so low over the music that we can't even tell what he's saying. What's up, Papa? Do you realize? Uh-oh, I'm scared. I'm anticipating it. I felt like Sykes was fine in Remind. I don't remember anything sounding bad for him. We've been making fun of Tara's mic for so long. That's true. We've been making fun of it since 4.5 years ago. Yeah, it's been a minute. January 2020. That is true. January 2020. Don't worry, we got another mainline game since then in November 2020. Looking at data.org first playthroughs and seeing 4 years ago, I found my old stream VODs of me playing the data.org and I kind of lost it. It's real funny. I thought I lost them due to Twitch, but I forgot I multi-stream, so a bunch of them are privated on an old YouTube setup. 2021 does not exist in my head as a year. It happened. Neo: The World Ends With You came out. What else? Was Stranger of Paradise also that year? I'm trying to remember if it was. Or if that was 2022. I think it was 2022. Yeah, it was early 2022. I need to remember that just because I remember as soon as we finished it, I finished Stranger of Paradise in like March 2022. I turned off the stream. And then after the stream was done, Dan's like, yeah, so we're not renewing the lease here. And I was like, ah, shit. So I immediately associate having to move with beating Stranger of Paradise. We always associate various games and media with random trials you must endure. Granted, he let me know like multiple months before it was going to happen. I actually moved out and got into the really shitty place I lived in for a couple of years, like two months before the lease was up. I got that shit done. I played Stranger of Paradise on base PS4. True. That was also why you were definitely not fucking playing that on performance mode. Fucking welcome to the Primordial Soup game. The most goopy shit ever. I like how I like Stranger of Paradise quite a bit, but that DLC was so bad, it tricked me into thinking I hated the main game for like a while. It's partly my fault, because it was a Nomura style game. I'm like, I'm gonna play every beta, and every beta was like, okay, play that first level. And then when I hit the fucking DLC and they're like, grind by playing the first level, and I'm like, am I stuck on fucking Groundhog Day? You demons. The DLC is just a different game entirely. Yeah, to my understanding, it's a bad game until the last one where they just finally give you a new level. I was like, are you crazy? Alright, what am I doing in this mission? Where the fuck are the enemies in here? Now I'm going crazy. I was like, surely one of these rooms will give it to me. Second DLC's peak reused content. Yeah, I really wanted to fight Mama, and I was excited for the new ones. And then they're like, no. And then I'm like, I'll just wait till it's done. And by then, I just didn't care anymore. I know they nerfed a bunch of stuff so that you could get through it faster, but I was like, I don't care now. I have to, like, really like a game to play its DLC anyway. I have to, like, it has to be like a hyper fixation for me to want to come back. Like, I didn't even play the Elden Ring thing. I made a new file to prep for it and still didn't play it. Oh, they're interactables that you just find. Okay. Understood. This oomph is so huge. You're right. The thing that just freezes them on combo finishers is actually quite good. You need to know why Moog beat the allegations. Fucking Vati Vidya can tell me that. I looked at the final boss for the Elden Ring DLC and went, yeah, I would have tapped out. I'm like, yeah, no, this is a bit much. They're like, we've designed the first FromSoft boss that attacks so quickly, its animations can't keep up. I'm like, I'm good, dog. Can't believe Elden Beast has Torrent now. Man, that thing really ruined your fucking life. Stranger of Paradise being what I kind of want out of a game tone story-wise was nice, but everything I saw regarding its gameplay turned me away. And the gameplay's fine. Some people get worried over like loot stuff, but you just kind of pick what the best stuff is. Doing it as a normal playthrough, I kind of got through and I went, this is fine. Enjoying my time. Story's nice, super gay, and cool-ass bosses, and it feels good to hit Zantetsuken on the fucking zombie dragon. That shit's gas. Yeah, the loot's fun. I just know certain people like Jason that have a brain disease that go crazy over fucking Koei Tecmo Neo loot. I just equipped whatever the strongest thing was and made my way through it. We'll love that game to visually look a little bit better, but aside from that, I'm like, yeah, this is a bit of a banger. And of course, has a Final Fantasy 15 level in it. Let's go, baby. We're back. How are we looking on this? About halfway done. Any other flower buds I haven't opened? Here we go. Too bad it seems it didn't sell amazingly well. I feel like it did, like, fine for where it was budgeted at, you know? That game didn't seem to be overloading with content, if we're being real, you know? It's like they had the levels, and that was it. While DLC made it seem like a new Dissidia game was on the horizon. Yeah, I imagine they're gonna make something else. Something like that at some point here. Just slowly pacing it out. At least it wasn't Dissidia NT. In the end, that was a misfire. They were making a Dissidia game for arcades, then they made a console port, and the console port was basically the arcade version, which is not anything people would want out of Dissidia. However, I feel like anyone who didn't play Dissidia NT but really has problems with the aspects of Kingdom Hearts 3 soundtrack will play Dissidia NT and just start screaming because Ishimoto does the exact same style of music for that, and it makes me go insane. I'm doing the boss in Tangled in Kingdom Hearts 3, and I'm like, this is just his Dissidia music, man. It's like that faux, synthetic, like, orchestral shit. Dissidia NT would be fine if it wasn't for the netcode. If they focused on it being more 1v1 and letting you have multiple different Brave and HP attacks, it'd be way better. They didn't really work on that part. I like the summons in it. What's her name? Shiva's very oomphy in it. Did you see the ominous tweet from Final Weapon announcing something for Versus 13? Yeah, I'm not really expecting much from a random gaming news site that has, you know, that's just like every other Gamatsu site in the world, you know? In that when I saw it appear on the timeline, I just kind of rolled my eyes. Wasn't Final Weapon the site Pixel Busters running the scam on? True. I like how someone sniped your bit out of the air. Ah, it's gonna come out of that thing. It's gonna come out of the fucking cage they put fucking Alice in. I was almost gonna say Belle, and I was like, wait, wrong movie. Final Weapon has fucking doesn't have anything people will be mad at. I'm like, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't want to hear anything about Versus from you. I'd like to hear it from like the creators themselves, if I'm being quite honest. Find out the truth, and it's like, guys, we have found Hajime Tabata. Turns out all of his games are gonna come out tomorrow. I really need a Tabata game to actually become real. I need it. My rent's due. What's happening? He created his own company after leaving Square. They did some mobile thing to help the Paralympic Games. Then he got greenlit an RPG that would work like Type 0 did, and what he considers what Final Fantasy 15 is, a nomadic RPG. I imagine that's the one that is now morphed into being based on the Arabian Nights and will use super quantum computing technology to be the greatest RPG you've ever played. It'll also use AI. Yes, that's part of the quantum computing part. He's like, and it will also use every piece of technology I can think of because that will get investors to give me money. He's cooking something over there. Okay, I'm losing it over the over this post of every Nintendo Direct reaction is always like this, and it's people going ew RPGs, but then going, oh no, it's great because it's RPGs but Mario. The quote, fuck man, fella said this is the video game equivalent of liking Eminem rap but hating other rap, and I swear I never slandered RPGs since. That same person has come back to saying, currently playing Shin Megami Tensei 4, hashtag I'm a changed man. Also, they're right. The only thing that's near that video of white women reacting to being racist toward that black guy that I associate with Nintendo Direct RPGs is saying Mario RPGs are different in the same way. Well, I like Eminem. I like Slim Shady. That's how I found your streams, by the way. Everyone hated that one direct with Nocturne except yours. I was popping the fuck off. I'm like, there's no way we're finally getting movement. My first thought as soon as the fucking Nocturne thing, you can tell in my reaction, is just going, sham, we're winning. Liking Eminem's old music so hard in this day and age. Eminem has been replaced with Maury Calliope. That's good. She seems to sound a little bit better than Eminem, I've come to learn. She's got a flow to it. Though I have heard Gen Z might, in fact, might be trying to cancel Eminem. Now, can you imagine if two twins went, Gen Z is trying to cancel Eminem over and over again to you for multiple weeks, and then you finally see the video that's based on it. And you go, oh, that's what this is. Oh, this rap's terrible. Calliope Maury hate is just Justin Bieber hate repackaged for anime Twitters. It is true. It is basically the exact same thing. As someone was on the outside for both of them, I'm like, yeah, this posting is the same. It's just people going, I don't like this music. I hate that it's really popular. But also a little bit of performative wokeness of going, oh, she's trying to be hard. I think this is problematic. I listened to her music and I went, actually, I'm just not into the genre. I'm more of a, I like all genre of music except country and rap. I can't get through it. I can't get through that one. That one's too difficult. You don't get to unironically use the bar Jesus, Jesus, Japaneses. And I'm just... that's a bar. Dude, that's like going, oh, Oreo. That's crazy. I loved listening to Anthony Fantano react to the new Eminem album, and I'm like, yeah, a lot of this just sounds really bad, and just him going, oh, the liberals. Oh, I'm so hard. He's not even conservative. He hates Trump. Yeah, it's less of a conservative thing. It's more like people getting mad, and he's like, you can't say anything anymore, which is not really a unique thing to people on the left or right in terms of American politics. It's like every really annoying comedian. I'ma say something controversial. Ballpoint pen 'em. Because it's always like, I'm a rich guy who got $1 million to go do this set. I'm gonna tell you that I can't say shit anymore. I'm like, yeah, you can. Oh no. Oh boy. Might as well knock it out first. You don't need to make it that good. It's a Peter Pan world. This is like the one new world rep in the entire game. You can basically count it because Neverland and Cage 1's just a boat and Big Ben. Someone will go, well, KZ, this world is 3 rooms. And I'm like, I don't know, it's got a track in it, and there's islands, I guess. Remember when Hunter said he shipped Shmi and Terra? I didn't appreciate that. Yeah, it's like Olympus, where they, like, slowly adapt parts of it. Like, Neverland gets the boat and the tower in the first one. It gets the islands and the boat here. Then you get the Birth by Sleep one, which is just the best version of this. It actually gets the Skull Island and also does this island stuff. It's also got some of the, like, the jungle. Oh man, he running. It's okay, this world only becomes annoying once I have access to flight, and then I have to deal with Cage 1 flight controls on a console that has less buttons. Did you ever play Cyberpunk? I played it at launch. Went, man, visually, this looks like crap. And then I'm like, oh, this is not an RPG at all. This is kind of bad. Okay, and then they started accepting the refund thing, and I just opted in. Hey, Prowley. I'm gonna... Because someone sent it to me on Twitter just now, I'm gonna send you the greatest, I'm gonna send you the greatest panel in My Hero Academia because I know you don't give a shit. I genuinely cannot believe that this shit was real. Oh no, this is the start. That shit. Can we see? Okay, I'll pull it up. Actually, I don't need to pull up. It's just someone. It's the dramatically yelling, "He was a gamer." Is it a lizard? Yeah, it's one of the lizard characters in that. They got like mutant characters in My Hero. They're like, I think they call them heteromorphs. I love that panel. I think that series is so funny because like 2/3 in, they just have a moment where they just name drop that the main villain played League of Legends. And I'm like, this explains everything. Thought you were talking about the exploding child. No, not the exploding child. That series gets like really, really weird. All right. Or the one bit where All Might says, "Oh, what would you want for Christmas, Deku?" He's like, he'll be modest, and he goes, "A PS Vita." He goes, "Ah, a PS Vita, you say?" Look at the timeline. Sure, let me have a look. Let me boot it up. Yeah, it's getting a retweet. I want to see the exploding child. Deku would have loved Gravity Rush. He would have shown it to fucking Ochako and been like, yo, check it out. Show me. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. This is the most insane thing I have to Google to find it. Hold on, I think we actually have a Discord sticker because because this was the funniest thing Jordan had ever seen. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Please tell me you're where the Doki bird bit. I am. She emote real good. I can't find the page in which the baby dies. But I do have this shot for you. I do have that shot of them. That's one of the most important characters in the series. Very good. This is things go fucking crazy. A lot of Horikoshi's art and styling start to go to more of a horror aspect at some parts, especially toward the back half of it. Apparently, he literally said he wanted to draw and do things that he thought that the anime could not accomplish. To differentiate himself to it a little bit. Well, we can fly now. Anyway, I'm glad the My Hero anime finally dodged the allegations. The final battle is happening during Overcast. We made it. God, the anime is good. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it up to that hospital like invasion mini war arc they did. Just looking bad. Because everything after that, I feel like they recovered. Thinking about the blue sky, I was worried about it. I tapped into the season late, going, "Are we gonna go back to the blue sky?" And then Overcast came in. I'm like, "Oh, we're good. Oh, thank goodness." I want to see how they handle the exploding child in the anime. Dude, I'm so interested. You know what sucks is I have no idea where they're gonna end it. I'm kind of in that mode where I'm like, they're probably ending this on a movie. Because given the episodes they have to cover and where they're going to stop, I'm like, I don't know if you can do another season yet. I'm gonna watch that episode. I will literally point it to you when it's out. Just that one. I don't think we're gonna hit it in this season, though. Yeah, I'm feeling like what's gonna happen is either they might do 1 or maybe 2 movies and then close out like that, perhaps. Because I feel like once the season's done, there's not 13 episodes of content left. There's probably gonna be like 6. It's one of those cases where it's like in the manga, it's way longer because it's fights, but animating fights isn't particularly, like, time-consuming. Isn't that what they tried to do with Attack on Titan? I don't even think the studio knows what they did to the end of Attack on Titan. Yeah, post-final battle could, you know, be a couple of episodes on its own, but, you know, it kind of comes down to what they're doing. I'll have a better idea on how it'll go once we're closer to this season being done. I will say, not feeling the new opening as much as the one they started the season with. The one they started the season was quite good. I don't know if it's the same band or not, but it did sound like that one, that Tokyo Ghoul opening. The one that's used in the Spider-Man meme. As long as we don't get anything like Kaguya, we're good. It's okay. No other series would dare make something as mid as that. Talking about the character from Naruto, chat, not the rom-com series. All right, let's go home. I should try to reread Naruto at some point. I need to post about that so that the volume of posting I see on my, you know, in general about the series is not just people saying that Kishimoto hates women. Or just main villains doubling down on that is wild. I mean, I get it. I probably would have gotten into it, but the art doesn't look good to me. I'm not a fan. You have chips? I've got Reese's Pieces. I felt my body shutting down, so I was like, I need a little something. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do, probably. I'm going to look at the. I see you made the baby tweet. I'm going to tag Jordan, and he's gonna be very happy when he wakes up. There's an entire Persona 5 Strikers stream where he's just laughing about this baby and saying, "I'm so close" every 40 seconds. It's real rough. He hated that character so bad that these events happening, it felt like I've never heard him more happy. He's gonna be in such a good mood when he wakes up. That's a character? Let me type something to you. And this probably is why I say there's no way that ending to that manga can be bad. Because I feel like it jacked me off. Oh, this is just collecting emblems? Okay, I can do that. I was gonna say that, the only other character I know. You picked a very specific character just now. Good for you. This is how I figured out. No, it's not. It's not exactly what you're thinking. Don't worry, you're fine. You're fine. All I'm telling you is the Gambit's in the new movie. How do I do that? I don't know how you do that. Oh, I'm about to make a name for myself here. Alright. Speaking of people actually getting spoiled on things, I'm still not gonna get over the fact that fucking Jordan gets spoiled on fucking Jujutsu Kaisen by fucking Usher. It's crazy. Why is the ceiling so low? It's because fucking Wonderland's weird. He's gonna listen to the DJs falling in love and clench his fist. God damn it. Okay, we can go home. Can't believe how quickly people started spoiling the other thing. Well, to be fair, we're in the modern social media age, which I feel like a lot of shonen manga didn't really have this luxury. And a lot of people dropped My Hero Academia 5 years ago, so they just gotta spoil everything about it. With the MCU thing, that was a movie that was gonna make $1 billion. So that was just gonna happen. Like, enough people are gonna watch it, it's just gonna be over. Let me get the stripe first. There's a twist I was looking forward to because of theories and a mutual who has been wrung out spoiled it. Yeah, it's so bad out here, man. People can't let this shit rock. That being said, I haven't gotten spoiled on anything in Chainsaw Man recently. I think they're getting better over there. That being said, I saw people talk about Chainsaw Man in such a way where they sounded like horrified. So I read a recent chapter and I went, what the fuck is going on over here? You guys live like this? I saw the chapter where that thing started happening and went, what the fuck is going on? You should read Fire Punch. No, I shouldn't. I'll be like all Chainsaw Man fans and not read Fire Punch. Yeah, I already know Fire Punch is just, it's just that series he did before it. That's, him without any medication at all. That's great, Prowley. I'm happy we got this here. It was all leading to something important, and that was it. He's on meds? Maybe like Advil. Vinland Saga took a break this past month, and I'm gonna be honest, I also ended up having a really big depressive episode at the end of last month. I'm starting to correlate where all this is coming from. For a second, I was worried it was Leechgrave time. Now, thankfully, we still have more game before I end up entering the fucking demon zone. It picks the worst time to go on hiatus. Let's be honest here. There's no good time for it to go on hiatus at any point until the arc is done. Reading a monthly manga is a fucking nightmare because you binge it and then you go, oh, okay, oh man, they went on a break here. That's rough. And then you read for an hour and a half and it's like that's 5 years of content. Oh man. Ugh. Falling something is crazy. It's just the thing. It's like I need another hit. I need a little bit of juice, and then you kind of make it like a weekly routine or whatever. Manga over here leaks on like Wednesdays or whatever, so I check that out around then. By the way, Devante must be incredibly high right now. The way they're popping off in chat and on Twitter going, "Hi, chills, ooh, I'm chilly." Followed by tweets such as, "Rin Tosaka changed the game. Knockers is crazy. They don't make characters like Sasuke Uchiha anymore." All of these said within the past hour, not even counting what's happening here in chat. He DM me Shiro Emiya and his brother Kuro. Of the many things that I need probably to get into, because they are mid-2000s masterpieces. I think about Naruto and I'm like, the moment they see the first, like, Sasuke appearance in part 2 of that manga, I think they'll just overdose on aura and die. Did I see the new K-Bash yet? I saw a little bit of it. I watched a little bit of that, but I went to go, like, watch some other stuff. He did a video on every Borderlands thing. Rest in peace. Sasuke is your tribal chief. I'm just... When part 2 starts and he just goes in, I'm like, oh my god, man! People think this is bad? They should die! It's okay. Once you tap in proudly, you will free us from... You'll give us a new age of light. To make up for the age of darkness that was that fucking shitty Plague of Gripes video on the series. In which he apparently just read the wiki or some shit. It's funny that Naruto as an anime, like, made rebranding once Part 2 started. And I'm like, I don't know if that necessarily was a good choice. You know? Kind of like the Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z thing. But then the first opening plays and I go, oh my god! Oh man. Once Bradley starts watching it, they're gonna be, they're gonna like stand and defend Sakura on any level, and then fucking the timeline's gonna enter a civil war. It's gonna be awesome. They got like all their openings. Yeah, I don't think they have a bad opening in any of that. There's some that rise above the others. We've been reading Bleach lately, and so far the impression is I wish Naruto died instead. And again, I'm still on their Rankar arc. Rankar's good. Soul Society being the peak of the series is a myth created by the wrong people. Probably gonna let Konan for Shippuden. That is true. That is also going to happen. Who's Sakura voiced by, I don't know in Japanese. I just know in English it's, Kate Higgins. She does a variety of stuff. At least back in the mid-2000s, at least. Yeah, trying to see if anything I recognize from her in English. Is there anything that was registering on here? Not much. Oh yeah, I forgot she's Tails for a while in Sonic. Ah, you're looking at Jab. Oh, okay, there you go. She was in Drakengard 3 is 2. Also, if you're gonna watch it, you would probably do Japanese anyway. I don't know if you could necessarily survive the dub voice of the dub voice of Naruto for like 400 episodes. Even though the Japanese is relatively close to the exact same tone anyway. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot that you even fight these guys. That is true. Naruto wasn't lab rats because she's like a delightful old woman. Moves are gonna have to be made in the fall. Need to just install you into a device where you don't go outside anymore, and all you do is engage with Bleach, Naruto, Persona 3 is the answer, and Metaphor. And that's just the rotation we go through. There is a new Mario Party coming in 2 months. Super Mario Party Jamboree. I can't promise it. That's fair. We need to get you on this shit. Next year for sure, just like the Witcher 3 video. Can you not connect it to something that I'm never gonna get? I think it'd be fascinating. It probably hits the filler portion of Naruto, and they're like, I'm just gonna watch all of it. And then I'd be like, oh shit. Awesome. Of course I'm doing that. Dude, you're gonna make your timeline so angry. Naruto has the longest stretch of filler content ever in that show where they just do it for like 2 years. It's awesome. These kids are committing terrorism. It's what Oogie Boogie would have wanted. Ah, okay, there's something we can kill. He was a skater bomb. We said see you later bomb. There we go. Hit it again. We're good. I love whenever Bleach did filler sometimes where they couldn't actually make it. They couldn't actually make it make sense. So they just open an episode going, we interrupt the events here in Hueco Mundo to tell you another story. And I'm like, oh god, this is tacky as hell. And they're like, you're trapped in the fucking 10 episode zone here. It's like, we may be in the filler, but the opening's good, so I think we should still tap in. It's like, sure, the bounce arc isn't particularly good, but it does play Tonight on it, so. Bound arc also important because Renji loses a fight and then follows it up by winning by accident. Truly my go. I have to watch the Bound arc again. I feel like if you live tweeted it, it would be entertaining. I think it would be even funnier if you did it one episode per day. Mins has to go. Well, at least we have cheese. I mentally fell asleep so much, I don't even remember what happens. Yeah, you gotta tap back in. Soy Phone does have a fight toward the end. Oh my god, her fight's so bad! You gave me a brain blast when I remembered how that fight even goes. Ugh. Like, I don't think it's particularly good, but I am a fan of Zoiphone. I like her fucking, her Zanpakuto, which is just, if I poke you in the same spot twice, you instantly die. I don't remember the Bount arc. Devante. Here, the Bount arc was where they did the first arc of Bleach again, and then the second arc again. But there's vampires in it. And Uryu is sad. And there's an old man, he had like a land whale. They also had like Yu Yu Hakusho style terror. I guess kinda a little bit. It all sounds good out of context, but it's not. Yeah, I know, right? But since the plot hadn't progressed, it meant that Rukia had yet another arc in which you couldn't see what her power set was because they hadn't revealed in the manga yet, and they're not going to reveal it in a filler. And then you hit the arc directly after it, which has certain characters show up in the human world because they're the most popular ones, and it's what showed up in the arc. But they had already done that in the filler arc, so it makes the canon material seem derivative. That part was fucking really funny. Where a lot of people go, that's a little uninspired. It's like, they doing it first. I love how Bleach would base who gets certain things to happen based on like popularity. People love that short twink. Fucking Hitsugaya. She's done. She's a hater. Oh, brother, we're still not done. He sucks so bad in the movies. That's fucked up. They gave him a movie. Ooh, bone. The first Bleach movie is like right after the Bound arc. That is true, yes. That one's really funny. That's exceptionally funny in the dub because Gene Karia is voiced by Troy Baker, and the villain of the movie, voiced by Troy Baker, doing the exact same voice again. And the group feels like they're just like the Bounce again, but they die in 90 minutes instead of 30 episodes. Watching them back to back was like genuinely going insane. Whatever, that first movie was great. I think that's the one where they dropped Kenpachi Zaraki like a tactical nuke. Senna's design is cool as fuck. There you go. Damn it, it's smart enough to get out of the way. How dare they give this thing AI that's at all intelligent? Remember the film of the replacement captain? Yeah, I think it's like Amagai or something. And then it had the evil dude who wears glasses. They did the fucking blonde princess thing as a filler for Bleach, I think twice. Aizen, nah, it's like the dude who replaces Aizen. You know what I'm talking about. Don't be pretty with me today. Kenpachi's secret technique, dude, Kendo goes crazy. How do I get out of here? I'm just trying to leave. You can make the hole bigger by throwing a bomb at it. Who cares? We're leaving. He cut a missile in half. I love that shot from the Thousand Year Blood War, Grammy pulling out the guns and people saying Americans' domain expansion be like. Alright, let's get out of here. I do not like this remix and I would like to go home. The part, Deku learning holy shit legs was truly incredible. Next bitch is gonna be a Halloween Town still. Dude, spoilers? I'm gonna throw up. Crunchy. How much JJK we can talk about? You probably talk about little pieces, but I would not talk about like super late stuff. Be a little respectful to the people. Don't be like Usher spoiling it for Jordan. No detailed spoilers, but the posting for next week should be pretty fun. Aren't they on like a break, so we're not gonna get anything? Isn't there like a holiday, so there's no magazine updates? I remember re-listening to the dub for the first episode of Thousand Year Blood War. Glad they got the cast back. Oh yeah. They recast some people. I know Jameson Price said he wasn't gonna come back as Chad because he didn't match the ethnicity, and then a lot of people going, they took away my Chad, and I'm like, you're wrong. This Chad came in during the middle of the Bount arc. The original one has been gone. You're a fake fan, and this guy does not sound at all like my Chad. When they switched, I got pissed. I'm like, he sounds nothing like the old one. Yes, Kenpachi was also recast. Very unfortunate. His original was, like, really good. It was the same one as Jiraiya in Naruto. It's like David Lodge doing it. I am guarding my white woman. Why is it always the Bound arc? I don't know, man. It's just when we noticed it. And I went, wait a minute, that sounds bad. They also recast Ikaku. I mean, yeah, that was gonna happen. Vic Mignogna ain't getting any more like relevant work. Thank you, Quentin Flynn. It's Patrick Seitz now. That's fine. Cheese can goon to that. He's doing a good job in My Hero. Is he's fucking big fire dad. He's just screaming and being sad. Love that for him. Oh, thank God, no Twilight Town. Instead, eliminate both Giant Heartless, a Heat Saber and Destroyer. Team up with Axel and Shion. Tried mezcal for this first time yesterday. That shit's like real alcohol. Oh boy. Should watch the dub before season 3 starts. I should do that. It's not like it's a lot of episodes to go through. Alright, sisters, let's go. There we go. Stop running, you misery machine. Let's keep pushing it away from the book. Oh, it got stuck in the wall. Fucking sick, dude. Let's go. You know, we've stayed above 100 viewers even going into the dead of night here. Thank you, chat. I want to make a little bit more progress here. I was thinking, like, can I do this in 2 streams? Definitely not. I can do it in 3, though. Do, like, 120-ish days a stream or something. Is this post-Castle Oblivion? It's post-Chain of Memories, but, we haven't hit the point where Xion tries to go to Castle Oblivion, at least. Not having it. I know, I already decided it. I didn't need you to shoot it down. I already made my decision. He did a cute fucking runaway. I'm in Japan, so it's a reasonable time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's like 14 ahead. And hold up. There we go. Alright, 1 down. I love when they do the fade out to just tell you to, yeah, keep going. 'Cause sometimes it just even feel like they need to. I'm working on comms, so I can't sleep yet. Oh, okay. That's good. No. No sleep for you. Oh, this is where you collapse? Yeah! They just do this with 0, like, lead up in the movie, and it's even funnier. They're like, let's go on a normal job, passes out.
It's my lucky charm. Be sure to bring it back to me.
We love redubbed lines that are delivered worse. Let's go. Xion, your anemia. God, that hit like a truck. Okay, please stop targeting the bombs. There we go. Huh! solved game. Do you think Rock's gonna show up in KH4? Nah, I think he's just gonna chill. I think he'll get like a part-time job over here and just kind of like chill out. They're like, so many bad things are happening to Sora. He's like, and that's not my problem. I'm frankly tired of hearing about Sora, frankly. I feel like I hear about him every day of my life. I'm gonna go ahead. He's like, I'm gonna go get like a new haircut. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna go live in Traverse Town, actually. Fuck this shit. They're not gonna find me. What if Rox shows up in the KH universe while Sora's in the Square world? I think Rox is already in the KH universe. Thinking about it. Oh, if you meant like fucking Donald and Goofy run into him or something, like sure. Probably.
Oh. Oh.
Ventus isn't 60. He's like 16 or something. He's like time displaced, so people can make the meme like Avatar: The Last Airbender Aang being like 160 or something. But nah, he's like a teen. You think Riku will grow his hair out, or am I coping? I don't know. I would like him to, though. Please, God. Ooh, another level doubler. Here we go. Now, the time skip already happened, and his hair just didn't move at all. But it'd be great if they just said, and suddenly it gets longer when the next game starts. And I'd be like, yeah! I start jacking it. Oops. I double tapped. How's long has Sora been missing? Over a year. How do I keep fucking up the input on that? I'm doing it slowly. God fucking damn it. I'm gonna shoot myself today. Pick it up. All this because they couldn't bother to fucking code the normal ass fucking thing. All this because they just refuse to have a clear deck button. Oops, my bad. And there's no benefit in having the multi-dodge roll at this point. Ah, we have glide. Oops. Oh, that stuff's already over there. Okay. My boss found out that I'm familiar with her husband's VA work and asked me which of his roles that I like the most. My dumbass answered Nazim and Shido. You know, I forgot that you know Keith Silverstein. That's just crazy. Do you see the final weapon tease for Versus 13? Yeah, and I have like no real thoughts that anything interesting is gonna come out of that, because it's like, even as someone who helped them out a couple of times, I'm like, you're like a literally Who like outlet. This feels like nothing's gonna come out of that at all. I kind of rolled my eyes as soon as I saw the post. I'm like, yeah, sure, man, sure, bro. I'm like, I already immediately don't trust you when you're trying to hype beast on a famously didn't get to come out video game. I'm like, okay, already I'm on the angle of not really caring for what you have to say. But Chad should know by now with me, I typically, whenever I'm presented with someone saying I have information on a thing, I'm going to space it out or say it in a riddle. You're immediately my enemy. I'm like, no, just say it. It's like, stop trying to get followers, just post it. I'm gonna be honest, I'm skipping the non-required missions if they have Neverland in them. The only time the cryptic shit worked, I think, was the near church. And yeah, that thing was over 2 years ago, and I still think about, fucking Yoko Fraud Taro over here, still not even putting out a new game even since then. Or announced anything. Crazy. You have gaming info? Bring it to me, cheese. Hook me up. I'm waiting. Please look at the video in general on the server. Oh, okay, I see I have something here. Let's let me scroll. Hold on. Hold on. General. What the fuck is this? Hold on. Let me turn the audio on it. Hold on. I'll mute on my side. Okay, I could probably roll on it. Let me lower it. What the fuck was that? Hold on. What the fuck is this dog? The first reply, every time the dog is about to submerge, Lego Yoda death sound. That's like the seal that goes wah that was just Prowly. That's crazy. Jesus laughing at a dog struggling with drowning. True. He's not drowning? It's not drowning, huh? Well. Explain the noises. You're gonna make Jordan make that a sound. I added him too. This is rough. He's gonna see that in the fucking My Hero baby. He's gonna have a great morning. Yeah, Hook's got like a stinky cloud on him, and it's linked to all the treasure, making more heartless. I think this world's plotline is the only time that Pete is somewhat successful, or at least has a plan that seems like it holds any level of water. I was out when the baby happened. How did that come up? I just was explaining to my good friend Prowly about various My Hero things, and then that happened to come up. I think Chad mentioned exploding baby, and then everything went from there. Oh, but no one wants to talk about when Joe Biden sealed the dog in the earth. He did do that using his psionic warriors. Who would win? The invisible baby kind of sucks. Bro, it's not working. Okay, there we go. What's your favorite Cage song, or which one has the best music? I think 2 probably overall has probably the strongest soundtrack. I like pretty much all of it. from all the games. I don't have a particular song that's my number one. You can't really pick your favorite on that one. It's a bit too difficult. There's just so much good stuff. This is probably one of the best tracks of this game, though. There's not a lot of unique tracks in this, besides Vector to the Heavens and, you know, this. Fighting Away is pretty good. Music in video games is cool when the music's good. Music. I love music. Thank you, music. A cheese-related post in my timeline from T-Pain saying, I know a box of cheeses hate to see me coming. What? I will now quote it. The Artful Flyers, alright. Oh yeah, I've got to check every bottle. I like how the Skyward Striker track in KH3 is pretty bad, but then they first used it in a Big Hero 6 world, and it had me thinking if that was going to be the theme for that world. Phew, bullet dodged. Let's say, are you the one? No, that's just an air battler. Your crab will do nothing. This is the biggest area in the game, probably. It's also a bit rough. Because some of these have these guys in them, others don't. I love the random, we read your input and moved out of the way. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Good lord. These enemies got a lot worse when I started realizing that as soon as I get the first hit in, they immediately, like, bang around the map. I'm like, come on, dude. It takes forever to get to you. Can we, like, chill? Just a little? Let's see, 50% complete. Nah, it's like a third. Okay, I can at least deal with that. Eh, they wouldn't put another flyer directly next to it. I'll try this one down here. Clip. Ah, nuts. I'd rather fight Ruler in the Sky than this. Either way is not particularly good, though. I'm excited to fight Ruler of the Sky, because at that point I know the game's almost entirely done by that point. And it's also the last big mission for this world. Yume's Cage 3 stuff is weird because I like some of those tracks in DVD and BBS. Yeah, he kind of got comfortable into a style that he was doing at a certain time when he was doing Cage 3, which was like the Dissidia NT stuff, so it ends up sounding a lot like that, not really feeling like it fits entirely in with Cage. I don't even know how to effectively cheese that boss. It's just kind of just mashing attack until he's dead. I've never really cared enough to look it up, though. Alright. Move this way. Ooh, there's a little metal. Get the enemies to despawn. I was gonna try and get them to despawn. They're like, nah, we'll chase you the whole map. We're not like a Dark Souls AI. And I'm like, god damn. Days Neverland combat is like being set on fire. You know, because I'm on fire. You planning on streaming Reynatus? Probably when it's out in English, yeah. I don't know if it's something I'll do on my own or not, we'll see. I've got plans and schemes. You miserable little fuck. Oh, and there's more now. Oh, thank goodness. This is a small game. I'm afraid of seeing the final boss. Yeah, you always gotta be careful out here. Made an action RPG with a lock-on system. Enemies, when being hit, immediately break lock-on. What did they mean by this? Thank God they give you helpers in this, because I'm just not dealing much damage in that. Alright, let's go home. He's like, we can fly, but I don't think we can dodge that super well, so you should probably just go. Thwomp, thwomp. He's like, I don't think that shit's working in other worlds. It'd be nice, though. We flew, like, literally. You, like, punned by accident. Jeez, if you're still here, can you just stop Minz from posting forever? I'd really appreciate it. No, this one's good. You know the only reason why it's good is the occasional sneeze in parentheses. Sneeze. Bleh. You just like because you're sick. Oh man, they got some stuff in here. Yeah, it's not for me to look at the moment. I can do that later. Wait! Might be able to buy something. I think it reminds me of the toothpaste creature. Oh, there she goes, saying shit that she thinks means things. The orange creature going, uh-oh, you found the... Oh. Okay. Sure. Hey, everybody. We're going to Wonderland today. I really appreciate Jason replying to it going, you really typed all that, huh? Love Jason. You're just saying you love Jason so that the piano doesn't get anywhere near you. No, haha, what piano? She's resubbed to 14 right now. I need to see you die to the second raid. True! Jordan runs like that. She's gonna be cooked. It will be lovely. I don't remember what we do in this mission. I'm hoping that it's straightforward enough that I can intuit what to do so it doesn't take longer than it needs to. Is the piano Jason's domain expansion? No, just one time he thought it would be funny if they just dropped a piano on both of the twins, killing them instantly. He thinks of others in ways that many other people do not, and I appreciate that. Get to work. They must be in a place they haven't looked yet. Oh, hello. Trying to target the dude over there. Game? Ah, he already ran. Okay. Okay, game's bad. Let's go. Oh, this is lockdown. We can't actually progress further than that. Well, the enemies won't be here. Ah, they're no longer guarding that room. Oh. Yeah, Wonderland's a bit bigger. Feel my soul leaving my body, so I should call it a night. Alright, see you later, Queen Sierra. You're so lucky. You get to go out and live. Oh, brother. Wonderland. It's tragic. The organization only learned how to teleport to the exact place they need to go every single time in Kingdom Hearts 2. At this point, they had no idea how to do that. They're like, it's been hours since you last had to stealth something. Get back to it. Pop. KH4 has Tim Burton Wonderland. I'll drop to my knees. HD box rooms. Let's go. If they did Tim Burton Wonderland, I'd be like, okay, this is the one true time No More showing bias. When he did an interview in 2015, he's like, my favorite Disney movie is Tim Burton's fucking Alice in Wonderland. And I went, no one would ever pick this, so I know you're being genuine right now. They added Frozen because they got an early screening and liked it so much. I mean, it makes sense. I didn't watch Frozen until, like, I know a lot of people were just like, I hate Frozen. I hate all the songs and stuff. I didn't watch it until like 3 months before Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. I went, oh, this is a great movie. This is a great movie. I like this movie. I like Tangled a bit more, but this is a good movie. I don't know the hate. It was really hyper popular, and all the songs like just exploded in popularity over here. So some people were just like fed up with it just being around, rather than the quality of the film itself. As someone who just kind of watched it and then played Kingdom Hearts 3, and I went, oh yeah, I like Frozen. Good level too. Good world. Like, the people, like, they added Frozen because of money. Kingdom Hearts was created because they were like, we can't make a cool 3D game that's iconic without something as popular as Mario. So we made Disney. They're like, we just added something for money. I'm like, this is a Disney product, guys. That's the goal. The goal is you pick the most popular Disney things. Why do you think Treasure Planet hasn't been used? Kingdom Hearts 1 is a video game where you go on an action RPG adventure featuring levels based on some of the most important Disney, most important animated films of the era. Not even just Disney. I shouldn't limit it to Disney. Not a lot of people watched Anastasia. I did, though. The Truth About Naminé by Vexen. Damn it. I was really hoping we reached the one scene that I think is the funniest GIF one, but nah, that's way later in the game when we unlock the Xi'an Gaming GIF. The death of Portable Gaming has robbed us a KH spin-off that's all the live-action Disney Channel movies. It's robbed us of a lot of stuff, yeah. And they were starting to really dig into it, too. Dream Drop, they're like, fuck you. VHS movies. Who cares? It's the fucking Three Musketeers with Mickey Mouse in it. That didn't even go into theaters. Fuck it, who cares? We don't have like a super airtight explanation as to why we're doing Tron 2, but we're doing it in there. Treasure Planet was just unfortunate timing. Yeah, when you look into the stuff, especially videos that talk about Treasure Planet, that thing just got fucked. The creators really wanted to make it, but Disney kind of sent it out to die. Because they didn't care about it. I watched the movie when it was new. I played the PlayStation 2 game from a Blockbuster rental. I watched the film on my PS2's DVD player. Thought it was sick. It was it's going up against Harry Potter? Oh god, I forgot that happened. Yeah, that shit's doomed, dude. I can't, like, disregard the existence of Harry Potter or my enjoyment of those films, despite the fact that J.K. Rowling is an evil mold beast, in which her house is causing misery black goo to come out of it, that will consume her soon. I like those movies. Particularly 3, because that one's directed insanely well. Especially compared to some of the last ones that look really boring. Now, some people may be going, what, in regards to the black goo? People noticed in photos of J.K. Rowling's house where her walls progressively get more dark stuff in them. And people were thinking, is that like the mold from fucking Resident Evil 7? And it got to the fucking point that, that she had to change her profile picture because it was in the background. Rough times over there.
A nobody is interfering, I think.
A nobody.
I keep trying to piece his memory back together. But what if some of the pieces got lost? There would be no way for me to finish. If that happened, and they found their way into someone else, he'd never get them back.
Oh, I think he can do without a memory or two.
But what if he needs those memories in order to wake up? What if they're the key?
Namine, you are a witch who has power over Sora's memories, and those connected to him. Are you seeing something I cannot?
If his memories become her memories, she will never survive it.
She?
Are there new women for me to be upset about? I always forget that this is still in the portion of the timeline where Diz/Amson the Wise does not give a fuck about these children, and instead really wants Xemnas to die. I remember him being so mean in the Days manga when I saw him in Cage too. I was like, oh, this motherfucker. He's like, oh god, are there more headaches? Also, this is like Christopher Lee's last performance as Ansem the Wise. And they're like, here's this really, really famous, great actor we got for Kingdom Hearts. What's his last performance? In our spin-off DS game. And I'm like, hell yeah, brother. That's the power. Who's the new voice? What the fuck is his name? Corey Burton? He voices like a million characters in this series. He's also Yen Sid. Oh, Jumbo Cannon? Oh, you really want lightning. Nah, I insist. You know what? Let's give you some more. Okay, the rare vendors actually do disappear pretty quickly. They're incredibly annoying to try and kill in this game. You may go, why, KZ? And I'm like, because the targeting in Days feels like fucking shit. That's why. Targeting is the R button and double tapping, and you have no control over what's gonna choose. Alright, good work, kids. Ariana Grande is fun and she has a Final Fantasy song. True. She's much like various Square Enix characters where her skin tone changes over time. That's how you know she's a Final Fantasy character. Xanor was Leonard Nimoy, Rutger Hauer, and Christopher Lloyd. Like, how did they do that? And I'm being quite honest here. They should have started with Christopher Lloyd. Because, one, the grim part, he would have survived all the games in terms of, you know. in terms of that. And 2, he somehow ended up being my favorite. I don't know how he did that. He's got the right shitty, scary old man energy. Leonard Nimoy is very good, but there's just something about the way Mr. Lloyd does it that I'm like, oh, I would really like to hear you kind of do the whole run from the start. Rutger Hauer's pretty good, but he's a bit too reserved sounding for anything that isn't sinister monologues. Yeah, Nimoy does a great job. You'll have that big speech he has after Ericus dies in Birth by Sleep. He just screams about the last light within Terra dying, and I'm like, oh man, you're just fucking, you're chewing it. You're chewing on it, man. Demix's off-screen goes to the underworld. They're all traveling around some places. The sudden VA change in 3 is so funny. Yeah. I would have loved to see, like, Lloyd just run the whole thing. Yeah, they all did really, really well in certain parts, you know. Like, Rutger Hauer has the least amount of play because he's just in KH3 and he doesn't have an insane amount of dialogue. But he does the I'm being super evil thing the best, I think. Hover ghosts are the worst. They'll just grab onto you and just suck you off. There we go. Remember, Red, there's no penalty, and if I die here, I just restart the current battle. Yeah, I think this is the last appearance of these ghosts, because they're in KH1, Chain of Memories, and now this. I think they were fired, and I think it's good for them. And it's like, sorry, get the hell out of here. Ooh, ice cannon. Do I have any ethers? I don't. Alright, well, that's gonna be a mess later. All this to fight Olympus's main boss, which is unfortunately not even a new Heartless. They couldn't make new Heartless bosses for every world. Just, Beast Castle, Halloween Town, and Neverland. They have Mittens noises. Mittens is apparently just copyrighted like every stupid noise in the world. It's really unfair to the other people. It's not Cerberus again? Oh no, it's even less inspired. You'll see in a minute. Oh, it's this boy again. Okay. I think I could limit as a treat. Attempted to aim for the boss, they decided to aim for the barrel. This game might be a little bad. Might be a little smelly. Well, he's currently participating in the games. Roxas is killing Heartless, of course, to feed into the Kingdom Hearts. There is that, too. Alright, I'm not going to even waste my limit on you, dude. Wait, I can do it now. Now that you're stunned, I will. But before then, I'm like, there's no benefit. How do you control the camera up again? Camera controls just hit the R button. Yeah. When Keyblades kill Heartless, the hearts get released fully. When anything else kills them, it doesn't. Instead, the heart just creates more Heartless. That's why they need someone with the Keyblade to, like, kill stuff to feed into the Kingdom Hearts in KH2. What? You know, I forgot this happens. Hello? Zigbar, why are you in the tournament? I just dropped in to see how it was going. I care about your future. Smile. You could have told me you were entering. Try to make it look real. They give Zigbar Rowdy Rumble. This shit's funny. He just fucking juked me. Did you see that shit? Got it. Anyway, here's the boss. Guess what? We got nothing new. It's just fucking guard armor, dude. Yeah, he's got his original colors here. It's alright, I'll simply handle it. There we go, I'm glad the simulation's done. It wasn't showing me if I was dealing any damage. I was getting a little scared. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, the gimmick for this version of him is that he drops his head a bunch. Oops. Alright, one more combo. Oh, where are you going? They're like, okay, we're reattached. We're back to only being head targetable. I forgot he regens his pieces. No, I was like, there's something that makes this guy seem way more lame than any other version of him. I was trying to remember what it was. I guess if all parts were targetable at once, you could easily limit break them. Yeah. My only counterpoint is that fucking guard armor typically isn't really built to be strong, but I guess this is what happens when you want to make guard armor a threat 70% of the way through the game. I'm stimulated to a degree. Anybody see Sora? Well, I guess we're done. Not bad. You're growing up fast. All I did was swing for like 5 minutes. That was a long 5 minutes, dude. Yeah, it'd be nice if it got a remake, but I feel like the time has passed. At this point, if they announce it, I'd be like, this is cool, and I'm gonna love it. I would love us to move forward, though. Phil, where are the Heartless at? I don't know. Rock is gone too. I don't know who that is. That's the trainee you scouted. Feels like I've been training and you've been narrowly dodging this guy for I think like 10 separate different days. You'll never believe what Zigbar did. He tried to shoot me in the head. Yeah, we go in there. We kind of like look for a room for about 6 hours a day, then kind of give up. This is an unsafe hangout spot. Yeah, it's where teenagers would hang out. She's like, I gotta go. Jumps. We're good. Are you feeling alright? We need to rest. I like how at this point, they never think to never hang out here again. They're like, that was weird. Anyway, let's head back here tomorrow afternoon. I think it'll be fine. I love because of their size. I like to. You can eternally think their ages from Roxas, Shion to Axel being like 15, 15, 37. Yay, haha, yay. Roxas. You made them bounce and moan on it. I'm upgrading your rank. Apparently Nisa's going to put up Falcom stuff quicker. Yeah, I figured once they once Daybreak 1 came out and then the con was happening at the same time, they said the second one's coming out in early next year. I'm like, "Oh, they're getting caught up. All right." They're obviously hiring more people and getting more people that can do it, which good for them. It makes sense the Falcom stuff to be which is a bit of a weird situation for Nisa, is significantly more popular than the Nippon Ichi stuff, which is crazy. Crazy to think about being put in that position. You're the American branch of a Japanese company. Your most successful thing is a partnership with an entirely different Japanese developer. But then again, it's fucking NIS. I'm not shocked. I don't want to get Crisis gear, but I need to get Power Tech Plus and Rune Tech Plus. Alright. At least Phantom Brave 2 is getting a worldwide release. At the very least, they're getting faster with their stuff. And I imagine NIS stuff is way easier to get out in worldwide releases because they don't, you know, they're giving the American branch their assets as they develop. We bought another level up. Weird to say that about Disgaea now, huh? Yeah, I was having a bit of a better track when they're like, here's 1, 2, and then PS3 gets 3, and then 4. Then things kind of slowed down. Disgaea 5 got its shit rocked. It was not a great time for them. When the CEO of Nippon Ichi Software, ahead of the Japanese release of Disgaea 5, said, "Now I know we're launching on the same day as the release of Bloodborne, but we hope that you'll just buy both games." They did not buy both games. It's okay, the Switch came out and they ported that day one, and then I think it got like 1 million copies sold. Jack, I've completed the items. Please, I will funnel them into your mouth. Such wondrous power. Okay, the freeze chance really opened us up on that one. Ah, here we go. There we go. Yeah, we got to trick him. If I can avoid getting stun locked to death. These are the ones, right? No, these aren't even the main dish. This is just a filler fight in between. Okay. Please, unhand me. This is one of the encounters I always remember going through in playthroughs of just like, yeah, there's that part where they make you fight way too many ghosts and it feels like it doesn't end. That mission we did earlier where we have to keep checking the buried treasure for the fucking flying heartless and some of them don't come out of them. They always stick in my mind. Yeah, these guys need to learn when no means no. I always feel sad when I'm like, this is not backwards, right? And it's like, nobody knows. Some of these maps are stitched together and are game unique. I don't remember the layout of this place. Oops. Shortcut hole obtained. Okay. I had a feeling lighting all of those would activate something. Here we go. Thunder. Goose. Oh yeah, it's this place that you don't get access till Oogie's dead in KH1. Ah, here's my guy. Okay. Retarget him. Oh boy, he's gonna be a pain in the ass. Alright, now we can just start hitting them. I wanted to get some free magic hits in, but it's a real pain scrolling through it and setting it up. Chatty, just remember there's a shortcut menu in this game. Oops. Too late to learn now. We'll pretend we never saw it. Do I get access to other spells? Yeah, we get access to Arrow. That's another one we got. Have there been any rebalance mods to make this easier and enemies not as tanky? No, the only focus now is just trying to get this experience to, like, you know, look a bit better and not be a dual screen experience. Nothing to rebalance or maybe make the enemy and encounters design not, well, what it's always been, which is fine, except when it's not. Yeah, this is my no shortcut mode run, is what we're doing, you know? Just doing a little bit of that. Just showing people what we can really do with this game. Okay, the random freeze procs is basically the best thing that can happen to us. Just lets us shred a couple of bars. Oh, RNG is actually working out, thank God. Well, we can leave. Ah, here we go. They gotta start hyping up Leechgrave. That's how you know we're really in the shit. Anyway, we blew up this. We expanded our hole so we can actually get a shortcut back here. I'll be a little bit stronger in my next stream, which is when we'll presumably fight Leechgrave. Because I'll do the mission mode, and the mission mode is basically replaying missions again, but they're a little harder. And they're multiplayer focused, but I'll be doing them solo. Because you get the little emblems for finishing them. And then you load up the main game again, and then you get a bunch of rewards, so that'll help. I didn't get a lot of them in the first stream, but this next one, I'll probably get some good stuff. Ooh, give me that. Huh? What? Oh no! Ain't you, nah, I woke up around 6-ish. I just really needed to sleep in. I've been really struggling to sleep because of various pains and stuff of me being old and shitty. So I just kind of just let myself sleep until I felt good. So if you're wondering why the Leechgrave boss is going to be bad, just look at how many whiffs I'm getting off this one thing. And that really just explains it all. Legion Grave's only real difficulty in this game is that this game is not equipped for moving targets. If it was like KH2, or even like fucking DDD or BBS, where it's like you swing and you hit, wouldn't be a problem. Finally started getting neck pains. Holy shit, what our body's like this. Yeah, it's not good. You'll have a quick slot menu, right? No, we already established it's a challenge run. Are you gonna have some ice cream? That's like our bit, you know? She's like, Roxas, I'm having a depressive episode right now. The classic hiding your depression by saying you're just tired. I'm like, that's one of the symptoms. Roxas, respect your friend being traumatized. Bro doesn't even know what that word means. Are you alone? Hello. I hope you brought some ice cream. You have, thank you. Hey, maybe she's not feeling it. Don't worry. It's all good. Well, if you say so, Dad. Let's go, Shion Gaming! I've been waiting all stream to hit the Shion Gaming gif. Well, we hit the start of the game again. 255. Let's go. I hope we get a vacation soon. Game time skips 35 days. I think it's really funny that they do, in fact, make the chair's height based on rank. You know, I sent Axel to the castle. Doing our, you know, we're doing our thing. I like the way this story is assembled quite a bit, because Xemnas is in almost none of this game at all, despite, like, living here. It's pretty great. Imagine it's like, fuck this, skip to day 255. Makes sense. You can't fill this stuff with a bunch by that point, because it'll feel like you're just spinning your wheels. Eventually, you're gonna need the plot to move a little bit. I don't know why I ever interpreted Sigmar's number 2 status as anything important. He was always the first one to dap it up with Xehanort. I love his Sigmar smile talk sprite. It's so funny to me. He's like, what do you mean takes that? Do you understand how perfect this shit is? It's real funny that Xemnas almost immediately keys into the fact of, oh, she's gonna make things like way, way worse for Sora. We just need to let this just continue to rock with no intervention. Yeah, KH character design decided to make it so that whenever you get closer to the darkness, you just become a dark elf. He's like, oh, more things are leaking out of Sora that'll make it impossible for him to come back to life. Oh, okay. That's great. Let's just keep running it. Let's keep running it back, baby. We will just win. She's like, I'd just like to have some context at all. Okay, I like this tweet about Days from 2 days ago, and it's just a clip from the Days movie. That's a little bit later. It's going to be in our next stream where Roxas just starts yelling at Axel over everything that's going on toward the very end of the game. And I like the tweet because it writes in all caps, the rent was due, the lights were flickering, the eviction notice was at the front door. He knew he had one shot, one chance. And they're right, the one scene where Roxas like lays out Axel and starts yelling at him is probably one of the best performing scenes in the series at that point. It's probably top 5 for me. Jesse McCartney, really one of the best actors the Kingdom Hearts series has. And given the fact that he's like a stunt acting choice, you don't really expect that. They're like, we picked him up because he's a Disney Channel musical artist. KZ picks Wonderland mission because he doesn't want to start the next stream having to do a Wonderland mission. This is like when I would let's play all of the Trails games, and I would usually try to end a session on like a really cool plot moment. What I didn't realize is that Trails games, when the plot moment isn't happening, is really boring and has 55 side quests in front of it. So I started so many sessions doing side quests going, I am dying. Why did I do this? But I never really changed that across like 5 games. I keep going, why do I keep thinking parts of this are mid? I'm like, oh yeah, because I save all the fucking homework for when I just sit down to record it. I'm like, I'm excited to see what adventures we're gonna have. And they're like, you're gonna have no adventures. You're gonna go test out these shoes. Save this cat. Ooh, a 5 air slide. CS3 onward's better bet at least. Yeah, I imagine I'll like the combat a lot better and, you know, the other parts. And I imagine eventually they have to freshen up the format a little bit. There gets to be a point where once plot stuff kind of happens and you're kind of more locked in and interested in that, it becomes harder to tear yourself away to doing notebook activities. Is Axel a feminist? The greatest thread in the history of forums, locked by moderator after 12,239 pages of heated debate. The final page going, yeah, he's both a feminist and a homosexual. Just look at Isa. / Sykes. They're just doing it. Really, the lesson here is that Axel is a great guy, and he respects all pronouns. You may go, KZ, what does that have to do with anything? And I go, well, that's simple. He looked at Xion, saw something different, then eventually saw her as she was. If that's not respecting pronouns and identity, I don't know what is. Oh yeah, we gotta turn on the lights a bunch to be able to get the Nova Shadow to come out. I kind of like this presentation better, because in the normal DS game, the bottom screen will like show you the target Heartless. And kind of just show you what it is in advance. I kind of like this, because it doesn't immediately tell you. You have to be surprised. Granted, I already know what the Nova Shadow looks like. It's probably just a Neo Shadow but red, but still. I'm gonna need you to turn in a spot convenient enough for me to leave. Thank you. Let's double check. No? Cool. Yeah, but he also blindly follows orders and kills one of the organization members without any hesitation. What does that make Axel? Really, really, really devoted to his boyfriend. Holy shit! I was about to say, what the fuck happened? I thought he was turning to the other direction for some reason. What do you mean they threw me back an entire room? The people that made this are terrorists. Fuck Hand. I'm like, we're an entire room ago. Fuck you, burn in hell. How about that? Yeah, all you get are the highlights of just those two going through their really bad divorce. Ugh. Oh, that's why I fell for it. I saw the sight lines hit the right side, but it's just him preparing to turn. That's why he ganked me in the other one. That could have been quite bad. I was like, I need to get it now. I need to get it now. Hold on, this is a checkpoint. I kind of wish Organization 13 had like another menu member that was like really minor, so they could actually show an organization member being turned into a dusk, so you could have a proper example of that being a thing. Yeah, like, give me a super jobber that just gets hit with it. To be fair, I know they, like, shoot a little beam at you, because in that Kingdom Hearts 2 final mix cutscene, they have, like, Xemnas threatening to shoot at an Axel. Should have done it to Zexion. It's okay. He got his. He got horribly choked out and ruined. Ooh, my cloaked schemer. Alright, the other light should be somewhere over here, I imagine, because they just moved all the card soldiers out, so it must be somewhere. At least I hope it's in this room. I have anxiety about it now. Some arrow. Yeah, not seeing it anywhere. Yeah, and those are lit. Must be over here then. Yeah, Axel was cold in Chain of Memories. He got his shit. He got his shit done. '85 different sound effects because the enemies are esoteric and refuse to die. Oh, these enemies need to despawn. Oh, fucking shit. Not a worse feeling in the world than a video game in which you found the interactable and they're like, you're in combat. You can't be doing any of that. Bro, if you want to fight, get somewhere on the map close to me. Oh, fucking shit. Alright, let's run away from them. They're just making up more new enemies just to throw at me. God, Wonderland is the fucking worst, man. People are like, oh, that's like every game. Not true. Kingdom Hearts Wonderland is fine. I need them to go to prison for this. Like, without parole. Like, genuinely, they should suffer in a fucking cell for the rest of their life. Ah, good morning. Here we are. You could ask how I'm doing, but you can just look at the screen, you know. Alright. Alright, that's every light. We can go now. Now the lights are let the shadows permit to come out and play. Hooray, I say. Lin-Manuel Miranda as dialogue. You know, it's great that you told me where it is, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually know how to get back there from this position. Give me the map again. Okay, I assume it's down. Yeah, let's try this. Can Cheshire Cat tell Roxas' deal? Probably, but he probably just doesn't care. Well, we've made this room as bright as possible, and thus created a big shadow. There he is. God, there's so much like lead up before you fire the shot sometimes that he has enough time to like bounce away from it, bounce and moan on it. It's alright. This is final limit now, right? Yeah, it is. I'm playing for keeps now on hits. Done. Mashing wins the day. Bros, you leave me alone. I just want to go home. The amount of swings I'm doing that just miss is making me go insane. We gotta get out. Stop summoning more! Every time I'm like most of the way on one, they're like, we got another one. I'm like, I don't even care about the heart points. It don't matter. None of this matters. Oh, good heavens, why are there still more? Enemies flying is peak days, that and your natural accuracy on a swing being fucking 40% or some shit. It's real bad. Stop summoning enemies, I'm going to come. Good lord. What is going on? It feels like they're doing it as a practical joke. Like every time something dies, a new thing spawns in. I'm like, you are a terrorist. Osama bin Laden, you are sealed within the game cart. Be gone. Give me the drink. Give me the drink. All right. Well, that was 45 enemies. That was the 1,000 Heartless Battle of Wonderland. Get me the fuck out of here. All right, we're caught up to the intro now.
You're early. No, you're just late.
Nah, I don't think he had an orc Sona. He was way more into Naruto, as we learned from his hard drive.
Today makes 255. What's that about? It's been that many days since I first joined the organization. Man, time flies.
So, you got the number memorized, do you?
Yeah. Have to have
Axel,
something.
you lame dumbass. He's like,
Have memories
oh,
from before the organization.
memories like my bit.
Don't
Ooh.
you remember? I acted like a zombie.
Right. That first week, you could barely form a sentence. But come on, you're still kind of a zombie.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, Roxas. Bet you don't know why the sun sets red. You see, light is made up of lots of colors. And out of all those colors, red is the one that travels the farthest.
Like I asked, know-it-all.
I love this chapter called The Longest Day with no regard to the mission at hand. It felt like it going through that.
Seriously, where is she?
He's like, this is too much for my back. I'm going home. Did she collapse again? I don't think I'm probably in here. She's on a super important mission. I just happened to not tell you till now. I'm trying my best here. My coping mechanism is lying to make you feel better. Yeah, they don't do any communication stuff till 3. Pondering my orb. That's what I'm talking about. Level tripler. Yoshion's gone.
What?
What? He's like, that doesn't make any sense. I would, like, kill her immediately. Like, why would she do this? That doesn't seem smart. Yo, can I make anything cool? Oh, double up. even better experience boost off that. Needs luck tech. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, we're reaching late game, because I remember all the shit like champion gear and stuff like that. Yep. I do recall. Probably want to pick up double up. They need the chairs to be used in Dream Drop distance. True. Got the whole elevator tech on it. Height based on importance. Yeah, we never did equip this first one we picked up. Alright, drop this. Give me double up. Let me see what it does in the ability menu here. Okay, it's just a flat increase. Does not matter if I'm at low health. Get your behind on those missions. Here are your new missions. Okay, so it's a bunch of them before we progress. Oh, man. Yeah, not today. Restore the town's Heartless is different, because you would think that's not the main boss. The main boss is always destroy the Heartless threat, but Leech Grape's an asshole and is eating every Heartless. So that's why the mission is specifically titled like that. We will not be doing that today. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright, that'll do it for this stream of days. We made it to, we went from day 99 to day 256. So we only have about 102 days left to do. And then we're done. We'll finish it in the next stream. Will that be tomorrow? I don't know. We'll see. So long as I'm feeling well, we will. But that'll do it. Thank you for ensuring that I had over 100 viewers the whole stream. Appreciate it. You had a good time? Let's hit up these credits. The stream is over. Damn, this egg good. Thank you to the subs and the resubs. Appreciate it. Thank you for the raids. Appreciate that as well. Thank you to Mix&M for the $10. And thank you to Stickman Sham, Super Butter Buns, Cat, and Altos Deanna Janice for the raids. I'll see you guys soon, and we will finish up days. And then probably do Recoded after it. I want to be rid of this fucking these DS games, alright? We need to be free. It's kind of like the Prince of Egypt, you know, when he, like, parts the sea. I could have just said Moses, but I instead picked the DreamWorks animated film, The Prince of Egypt, instead. That was a bit of a choice on my part. Alright, bye now. I gotta go.